committed to his sobriety. So you won't see it, but it'll take place this afternoon, and I'm very proud of him. All right, I think we got Miss Jackson today. I'm not sure. We got a lot going on. As I said, today's first line. Yesterday was easy. I couldn't give more than the first line. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. It sounds better if you sing it. Anyway, today is a song. This is rock and roll poetry from an old guy from Michigan. On a long and lonesome highway east of Omaha, you can listen to the engine moaning out its one known song. You can think about the woman or the girl you knew the night before. But your thoughts will soon be wandering the way they always do when you're riding 16 hours and there's nothing much to do. You don't feel much like riding, you just wish the trip was through. Yes, rock and roll poetry. Love the saxophone in that. That was actually covered by Metallica. And that song's 50 years old. But it still sounds good. If it comes on the radio, I turn it up. Anyway, as I said, we've got a lot of arraignments. A lot of people owe us money, although I bothered to show up for sentencing on a malicious destruction of property charge. I'm just talking to myself and several other people. I'm waiting for I don't know who we've got. They didn't bring me my list yet. Which case are you here on, ma'am?
Jersey Best, BBS.
All right. Here's our list. Good morning, Deputy Kroger. Ooh, boy. Kevin Beebe is here. Justin Graham. Lynn Kelly. Stuart Udvardy. Amanda Sawyer. Gregory Set. Tim George. William Huey. We have Lindsay Miller and Lindsay Willis. Now, Lindsay Willis is a pre-exam. Is Lindsay Miller here? Elizabeth Conway's not here, and Abigail Cowgirl is not here. All right, good morning, everybody. Some people are still out in the hall, I think. I'm Judge Middleton. I get to use this courtroom at least for a while longer. And you're here for an arraignment. And the arraignment is the process where the judge tells you to take off your hat and tell you what you're charged with and ask you how you wish to plead to the charge. This distinguished gentleman over here is Mr. Keith Stickley. He's the Chief Public Defender. He's here to provide some assistance and advice, although he isn't actually representing you in this matter. When I call your name, I want you to come right up to the podium there and give me the top copy of the advice of rights that were given to you by the bailiffs. And then I want you to, then I'll tell you what you're charged with. We have a lot of no insurance cases today, Keith, our favorite, and some driving suspendeds and some other things. But let's talk to Justin Graham. Would you come forward, please? This is file number 252731SM. Good morning, sir. Are you Justin Michael Graham?
Yes.
Mr. Graham, you got a ticket for driving with no insurance. We get lots of those. Sometimes they're coupled with no registration. Driving with no insurance is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to a year in jail and a fine of up to $500. Carries not less than $200. Welcome to Centerville. Good morning, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Well, good morning. I'm just checking in. Haven't been here in a while. I have a 8:30.
Yes, I've got the pre-exams also. I've got a number of arraignments. You and I met over the Zoom feed, but check in with the prosecutor. And you win the best dressed award today, I think. So you got that going for you. So I'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Be
Thank
right
you.
back.
All right. Mr. Stickley, you come in a close second, but they dress better in Detroit, I think. Anyway, Mr. Graham, the question I ask everybody is, do you have insurance now?
Yes.
Do you have it with you?
Yeah.
All right. Who's your insurance carrier?
Cure Auto Insurance.
Concerning to the state of Ohio, and I would ask that you instruct, excuse me, the defendant and her family that if they do have anything to do with this gentleman contacting the victim, it's a very serious matter because frankly, it was very clear from the rendition of what happened that I was told that this individual was attempting to pay him money in relation to this case.
I don't know if that's enough for me to assume that the defendant has any knowledge or information related to this. Her attorney's here. She can talk to her about things like that happening that may or may not be under her control. But I don't think it's appropriate for me to do that. So the police have been called. They're investigating. I expect that they'll get an answer on this. It's clearly something. It could be a crime.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Arway?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay. Well, we'll be bringing the jury in shortly, I believe. Is that right?
They're currently missing just your 9 and 11.
Jurors 9 and 11 are missing. One individual called, apparently was having a panic attack because they couldn't get here. And I excused that juror because they can't get here. We'll give them a couple. We'll start at 9:15 with or without those two jurors.
Hey, Bethany.
Do you have it on your phone or?
I have it printed out.
All right, very good. You have a seat. We'll refer to the prosecutor in a bit and see what we're going to do.
All right.
Let me just tell everybody now, if you're charged with no insurance, it's a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to a year in jail. It requires you to be fingerprinted. It carries a minimum fine of $200 plus costs. Very usually, when the people come in and show that they have insurance, the prosecutor is willing to dismiss the misdemeanor charge for a plea to a civil infraction called no proof of insurance. The no proof of insurance is punishable by up to a fine. It's not even a crime. It's a civil infraction. The fine is $150. So why don't you have a seat? We'll come back to your case when we get a break. Mr. Stickley will touch base with the prosecutors. I lost Mr. George for a minute. He's the Three Rivers City Attorney. It's very helpful to have him here. And sometimes Mr. Reed on behalf of Sturgis and Three Rivers, because they can help me make decisions right here in the courtroom. Let's talk to Lynn Marie Kelly. Ms. Kelly, would you come forward? Good morning.
Good morning.
You got the same ticket as the last gentleman, no insurance. And as I mentioned, often this is coupled with a registration plate charge, and so you're charged with that.
Not yet. I have an appointment for the DMV. I'm waiting for the title to come in.
So I'll ask you the same question. Do you have insurance?
Yes.
You have
If
a-
she doesn't have her, the plate is in process or sort of a title issue. It might behoove us on this one to have her come back, even though it's kind of inconvenient, and get some sort of a global resolution, because then she'll have both, just saying.
All right. So you have insurance, but you're working on getting the plate straightened out.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the title.
How long will that take?
I got it from my boss. He filed for a lost title, and we're just waiting for him to get it in the mail. I don't know how long it takes.
All right. Well, I think Mr. Stickley's advice is probably good. If we adjourn this and you come back in and show you got a proper plate and proper insurance, prosecutor is very likely to help work out something out that won't be so expensive.
Okay.
Are you missing work right now?
No.
All right. Well, let's set this out a couple weeks. February 17th at 8:30. Is your Schoolcraft address still correct?
Yes.
Good morning, Miss Harden. Mr. Rainey got himself arrested last night. He failed to appear on that MDOP case.
I think he's got a warrant for return to circuit court too. because he
So
didn't show.
while you're here, I thought I would at least at some point zoom him in. Have you got a commitment to be someplace else?
I have sentencing with Judge Madison.
All right, we'll fit it in sometime while you're still here this morning. He's not going anywhere. That will be Tuesday, February 17th at 8:30. Bring proof of insurance and plate. If you got convicted of all of this, the minimum fine would be about $525. So that's money better spent on getting your plate and your insurance. And then I'm reasonably sure the prosecutor will give some consideration. So let's try again in 3 weeks, see if you can get your plate straightened out. And you're good to go.
That's it.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Excuse me. We do have a bunch of pre-exam conferences, which are felony cases that are theoretically set to start at 8:30, but it isn't generally possible to do all the misdemeanor arraignments in 15 minutes. I still don't have Mr. George, so let's keep going here. Stuart Udvardy, please come forward. Good morning, sir. You got charged again with driving with no insurance and driving suspended. The file number is 2681SM and 269 or 82, I guess. You have paid all your previous fines and costs, but you keep getting the same charges.
This
Uh,
time
Go ahead.
I had to leave work early and well, I had to go to the hospital.
All right, well, don't say much about, are you still working at Metal Technologies?
Yeah. I was headed to the hospital.
You headed to the hospital? Well, there's a defense for driving suspended if you are going to a medical emergency. You could end up going to jail for this because you've got so many of these. My recommendation, and probably Mr. Stickley's as well, would be that you plead not guilty, get a lawyer to help you with this. Is that acceptable? Are you missing work right now?
No, I worked third.
Third shift?
Yeah.
So you've been up all night?
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a look at your ticket. Yeah. Find you, there it is. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, Broadway and Constantine, which is kind of on the way to the hospital. Stop for running a stop sign at Constantine and Broadway. Said had no license and the car was not insured. All right. Plead not guilty. Says he was on the way to the hospital. Was set an attorney pretrial. For March 6th. These first Fridays of the month have just become so dense. We have 75 cases set for Friday with about 60 defendants. And that's a lot to try to do in one morning, but that just happens each month. We have more and more cases. Anyway, Mr. Udvardy, I'm going to get you a lawyer to help you with this. I know you've got an explanation, but I want you to save it. You can share it with your lawyer and they can share it with the prosecutor's office. As I said, I don't think you owe me any money. You've paid all your obligations to the court,
Yeah.
but you got a lot of baggage on your driving record. So you go to the court officer and no, that's the no insurance case. Amanda Sawyer. Good morning. Are you Amanda Lee Sawyer?
I am.
Miss Sawyer, you're on the same boat as our other no insurance cases. Your case is file number 252711 SM. Doesn't appear that you owe the court any money, but you were also charged with no insurance and no valid registration or no valid operator's license. One is under state statute, one is under ordinance. Do you have insurance now?
I do.
And what's the status of your driver's license?
I just renewed my permit again.
All right. Who's your insurance carrier?
Direct auto.
All right, we're gonna need help from both the city attorney and the prosecutor. Have a seat also. The fact that you've got insurance is good. The fact that you got your license straightened is also good. We do have a couple of pre-trials this morning and Ms. Stoll is probably working on. Those are set for 8:30. All right, still no Tim George. So these last are ordinance
He's in
cases.
the building.
Yeah, he's probably working on his other stuff. And in the meantime, it's Mr. Reset's file. This must be stuck to something else. Oh, that's a felony case. William Huey. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
You William Christopher Huey.
Yes, sir.
You met before, but I need to identify you for the record. Mr. Huey, this is file number 26-51, ordinance case. Generally, the ordinance offense is punishable by the same punishment, fine and cost and potential jail time as a misdemeanor. Good morning, Mr. Bland. I didn't know you were scheduled to be here this morning. Who are you representing?
I'm subbing in on Xavier Eddington.
Oh,
I'm
Eddington.
subbing for Mr. Gibson. I don't know if he's here yet.
Uh,
I sent him a sub, but he hasn't signed
is
it.
Mr. Edgington in custody?
Sir?
Is he in custody?
No, sir.
Oh, very good. Okay. Well, it's nice to see you.
You too.
Mr. Huey, let's take a look at your ticket. You got an old unpaid careless driving ticket where you owe $234 from 2021. You have an unpaid booking fee, but I don't much care about that one. It could be the wrong William Huey, so we'll take a look at it. There's more than one, as you know. Let's talk about this ticket. It was at 2:00 in the afternoon on January the 9th, 4th Street in Michigan. No other notation on it. Shows your driving privileges are revoked. I just saw you last year. And that careless driving ticket is still on there as unpaid.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that,
I thought I told you last time, but perhaps not.
but I can pay that today probably.
Oh, that would help. That would help a lot.
I didn't know nothing about it. I thought I had all my stuff paid up.
Last time in September, you pled to driving suspended. Paid the fine. I can't tell whether I reminded you. It was Judge Pattison. Have a seat, Mr. Healy. When Mr. George, the Three Rivers City Attorney, comes back, we'll let him talk to you for a minute. Darcy Bess. I was holding off on these for Mr. George. You got a ticket at Walmart where everybody gets a ticket for retail fraud. That was on January the 10th. Retail fraud, I think this is intended to be an ordinance case. It lists Mr. Reed as the attorney. And I don't know a thing about it. Under ordinance, retail fraud is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. Doesn't appear that you got anything pending here. You're from Cassopolis?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to ask you to have a seat for a minute and we'll wait for Mr. George to come back. Three Rivers does have a civil infraction that could perhaps fit this. Kevin Lyle Beebe.
Told me to tell you I paid my ticket.
Good.
When I owed $200.
Well, good. That's the good news.
I
The
didn't
bad
even know I
news-
had warrants. My brother's,
You
my
got
brother's
two
wife
warrants,
is
though.
actually BB. She works for 911. She told me about it. I was like, what? So I
You got
couldn't take care
two
of it.
open warrants, so let's talk about all this. You're here today for an arraignment on a charge of disorderly person from September 11th. That's file 251903. You didn't show up for arraignment.
Yeah, that one I moved to Florida. Then I came back and went to
Brother
rehab for my alcohol. Then
So-
I forgot about it.
Let's look at the first one.
Is the retail fraud ordinance as well?
What's that?
Is the retail fraud he's got ordinance as well?
I don't know where that's gonna come
The
from.
retail fraud
That's
is
it for retail.
OM is also ordinance. Where are you living now? Are you on 4th Street?
I'm actually staying at the Holiday Hotel, and I got a new job back in beginning of December.
What's your new job?
I'm working at Summit Polymers. I'm actually making car parts for police cars, the dashboards, the Ford Explorers, the 2026 ones.
Well, this
Yeah.
one was, holy smoly. The one
We
in
make all types of different
September
ones, too.
11th,
Most
public
Ford Explorers.
intoxication somewhere, you were point 368. Did they
Yeah,
take-
I went to rehab though. I went to a light
Did they
recovery
take you to the
center.
hospital?
I
They're
don't,
supposed to take you to the hospital if you're above 3.2.
I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't really remember.
At point
I don't know,
three
it's a
eight
long
three,
time
if they put a wick in your mouth and lit it, it would burn.
ago. Yeah, I know. That's why I moved to Florida for a little while. Then I came back and I went to rehab. And then my brother's wife works for 911, Ashley Beebe. She told me, "Oh, you got warrants." I was like, "What?" So I looked them up, man. And I called you guys to get a court date and get this stuff taken care of.
All right.
I don't know
Where did you go in Florida?
Miami.
Warmer there than here, but it's a lot more expensive.
Yeah, I know. That's why I came back because I couldn't afford it down there.
All right, you have an open warrant for another disorderly person in file 251299. That's from July 1st of 2025. That actually precedes the September case. And the other warrant is on the same date. No, 2 days later, September 13th. 2525360 down. 251299. Miami's full of rich people and poor people.
I know, yeah, I know, it's mostly all poor people, but unless you go downtown. But I couldn't afford it down there, so I had to
All right, I'm
come
gonna
down.
ring you on all cases.
I have no clue where the retail fraud came from, because I
Well,
was
let's take a look at it.
never arrested for it.
That was the 13th. Sometimes they'll review a video or something. Let's see what the retail fraud is about.
I don't think I'm stealing anything.
3-6. It allegedly occurred at Walmart on September 13th.
Hmm. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. They followed you. You came out of the bathroom. This is all on video. You took allegedly some boots, 68.98, a Lunchable grilled cheese, $3.98, some Klondike Reese's 6-pack, $73.18. They have a video of you walking in the store and walking out of the store with you wearing the stolen boots.
I
So
must have been drunk.
well,
That's why I
maybe
quit
so.
drinking.
All right,
I just don't want to lose my job. I kind of want to get all this stuff taken care of too. I
all
paid the
right.
$200.
Well, I'm gonna
for it.
recall the warrants.
Thanks.
I'm gonna appoint an attorney. Let's see what else we got here. You don't seem to have any, oh yeah, you do. You paid that $200 fine today?
Yes, sir.
All right, very good.
I got about $50 left in my pocket.
All right, you presented yourself at the court on these warrants. You paid an outstanding fine. So it shows good faith on your part. You're back in the community. I'm gonna appoint an attorney, set attorney pretrial for 3/6/26 at 8:30. I have lost Mr. George. For those other pretrials. All right, you go out to the counter. We'll get a lawyer. What shift are you working at Summit?
Second shift,
All right, well, you won't have to miss
4
work.
to 12:30.
That's expensive living at the
Sleep
motel.
last night because it went in my head. There we go.
All right, the ladies at the counter are gonna give you, your attorney's name and number. I want you to call that lawyer, make an appointment to discuss this matter with them prior to, March 6th, and I'll see you at 8:30 that morning.
All right, sir. Thank you very
All
much.
right, let's talk about the people that aren't here.
Do I leave the courtroom? So,
Yeah, you can leave the courtroom and go out to the counter. Elizabeth May Conway, bless her heart, is just still bobbing around like a cork in the ocean.
I think she turned YouTube on. Do we have anything else besides this?
In city.
The custody for Judge Hudson. Oh, you got custody. We have a 9 o'clock, but the domestic one, prosecution interview, we're still waiting on more for Christian Walker. Let's see the flat. I gotta get to see. Does somebody call flat then?
No, go ahead and call them.
What's the name on that?
Right. Linda, I just want to make sure that there was proper service on Lauren Vanderdenok.
Yes, there was, Your Honor. First class was done on January 6th when they came in to do the alternate.
Okay.
And then certified, I believe we were having an issue finding certified for if it was returned or not.
That's okay. It doesn't mean that we have to get those on alternate. Can you print out a judgment for me, please?
Sure.
Down here, if you don't mind.
Yep, I'll have Gina run it down. I
All right, come on up here. Michael Bates Chevrolet versus Lauren Vanderendok, 2505215.
Dr. Boren, representing Michael Bates Chevrolet, I'm late to it for this case.
Good morning. What is your position with Michael Bates?
General manager.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you'll give in these proceedings will be the whole truth, so help you God.
I do.
So what happened here?
So Ms. Vander, I don't want to mispronounce it, I apologize, came into the dealership to purchase a vehicle. And when she purchased that vehicle, she was supposed to bring back a cashier's check for the amount that she owed, and she never did.
Did you sign the title over?
We did, we stated it part.
Wait a minute, you signed the title over to her? Did she register it with the Secretary of State?
Yeah.
Why would you do that before you got the money? Or was this a later payment, balloon payment at the end?
It was, if you look on the attachment, sir, you'll see the payment plan that she organized with the dealership.
Geez, I see. Okay, good enough. So she owes you guys, she got the car, she didn't pay for it. You still are owed $6,216 and 60 cents. You should have some court costs too. Can you give me a breakdown of those? I need to know what you paid for.
For Dino, it was $75.
Okay,
To file our court fees was $70, sir. I have those receipts with me.
so 75 and 70, right?
Yes, that's correct.
So that's $145, and on top of the 62,1660. So that should be another 145. That should be 63, 61, 60, right?
That's correct.
All right, judgment is entered. I'm going to give you a copy of, I'm going to ask you to go down the hall. Just give him a couple minutes. He'll bring the file down. I filled out the judgment for you and you're all set. I hope you can collect that. Best of luck.
Thank you, sir.
Is Flat Rock out there? People again, Sterling Joseph Wright, 25W84088-1A and B, and also 25F244059. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Your name? Muted. I can't hear him.
Good
Your
morning, Judge Sterling Wright.
All right, officer, your name?
Officer Porter.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you to take your hat off if you would, Mr. Westmoreland, your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Corey Westmoreland, appearing on behalf of Mr. Wright.
So we have a charge here of disorderly person public intox, and minor in possession from November 22nd. He was in front of me on December 11th. The case that he was in here on November 22, he didn't show up for on December 17th. And he also has an open intox. Where's he been?
Your Honor, he's currently living down on the road and he didn't have,
All right. I see. Where was he picked up at, officer?
In Flat Rock. That I'm not sure.
I believe his address is in Flat Rock. So,
Right. You didn't graduate, did you, son?
No, I did not graduate from high school. No.
I can't hear you.
No, I did not graduate.
You're not in high school anymore.
No, I'm not in high school anymore.
Are you working?
Yes.
Where?
In Flat Rock. I move furniture.
For who?
Work for a moving company.
Which one?
Wheel Deal Moving.
Will Deal Moving?
Wheel, like WILL. Wheel. Wheel Deal Moving.
Yeah.
I also work for other companies as well, though.
You know why I knew you didn't graduate?
How'd you know that?
Because when you act this irresponsible, there's no way you get through high school. No way.
Mm.
How many hours do you work per week?
Maybe around 40.
Maybe around 40. How much do you make per hour?
$20.
You make $800 a week. That's pretty good. Is that how much you
Somewhere
make per
around-
week?
Somewhere around there.
Why isn't he showing up besides the fact that he didn't have a ride, even though his parents live in Flat Rock and he works out of Flat Rock? That's just an excuse, isn't it, Mr. Bright?
Absolutely not.
Oh, it's not an excuse? Well, then we're going to make sure you got a ride to court. How's that? I'll make sure you have a ride to court. And they can take you over from the Flat Rock Police Department when I get ready to handle this, okay? And then you're going to have to post a high bond. So, you know, don't tell your lawyer things that are not true. Okay?
yeah, I think he acknowledges, and he meant to say was, it's not a good excuse, but he understands. After I spoke with him, he does understand the importance of the hearing and making sure he clears all things back.
So he's got a November 22 minor in possession. He must have a prior minor in possession, right? Yeah, that's what that says on the ticket. That's why they charged it as a misdemeanor. So you have that case. Give me 1 second, if you would, please. You've been in front of me before. I remember you. You know what? You have been, right?
Think so.
In fact, you were in front of me at the Flat Rock Police Department, sitting there just as you are now, right?
No, I don't think that was it. I think I had came in to come see you.
You'd come to Flat Rock, or you came to the court?
No, I came to the courtroom to see you. I was in court when I see you.
You gonna grow up, or you gonna act like this your whole life?
No, I'm really ready to figure this out and make it to where I don't got these warrants and I don't have all these fines, and we can just put it on one accord to where I can just boom, boom, boom and knock everything down, and just instead of having warrants here and being, and keep going through this process.
Yeah, yeah, well, you're bringing this on yourself.
Well, I wasn't sure about a warrant. Like, I didn't know how that worked really. I wasn't knowing, you feel me?
Do you stand mute and wait formal reading on the failure to pay, which is 25R514323?
That's correct.
It's a good on there. We good.
You missed too many times here, son. John, you're gonna have to go over there. We're gonna have to do a screening as I ordered quite some time ago. So here's what I'm doing. Anything else, Mr. Westmoreland?
Not at this time, Judge.
Well, I'll give you an early court date. I'll do that because I want to be a lot more fair with you than you have been with us. Okay?
Okay.
Is that all right with you or?
Yes, yeah.
Keep doing this. I don't get it. You've missed court 4 or 5 times here. 1,510% on 25F244059. We're going to need a screening and assessment and probation, John, to get on to do screening on 25F244059. You have 210. I'm entering a not guilty plea on 25R514323. That'll be $100 cash. I will set that for January the 29th, and that will be at 9:15. And then on Judge Hessen's cases, you have an open intox and you have a minor in possession. 1,010% on that. No contact with prosecution witnesses, no alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. Do you understand all that? And that's on both the open intox and the MIP. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
So that'll be on January 29th at 9:45, the pretrial on that. So you got a contempt hearing in front of me, a sentencing in front of me, and then you've got pretrials in front of Judge Hessen on the 29th. And again, that will be at 9:45. Okay. You cannot leave the state. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. You need to get to court on time, sir. Okay? Don't be late. We understand one another?
Yes.
Thanks.
Does probation need to zoom in?
And we're going to give you, yes, probation needs to zoom in with him, officer. So if you'll just bear with us and we'll get you, tell him, John, tell whoever down there, I want him to have a court-appointed lawyer. Trenton Federal Credit Union versus Lisa Tiroli in Hypnotic Inc. 07W995. Good morning, Mr. Kobalak. How are you?
Judge, I'm as good as you look today.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. You doing all right?
Yeah, it's actually, as you all know, it gets busier. It doesn't slow down. So this is a little bit unique. I haven't been in front of you in a while, so this is more administrative than anything else. And it's I guess
how can I do this though? I need your name first.
Kurt Kobalak on behalf of actually it's Shore Community Federal Credit Union. Judge, you do have the ability to do this. It's based upon whether or not there's any undue prejudice to the defendant and whether or not there's a purpose or reason behind this petition. And really, there's no doubt this is administratively my office failed in renewing this judgment. I took a look at the history. I've represented Shore to Shore or Trenton Federal.
Where does it say anything about prejudice, though? I'm not trying to give you a hard time, but I just can't do this unless she made a payment. Unless she made a payment in the last 10 years,
Judge,
you can document. Go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead, Judge.
Oh, go ahead.
Judge, there's nothing in the court rules that says you can't do it. And I will tell you. And again, I represent a lot of credit unions. We do a very good job of monitoring these files. We lost a few of them during COVID, and really going in front of district court judges, what you indicate is one, they haven't made any payments. Two, the fact that this doesn't put any prejudice on them because they're debtors in the sense that they owe plaintiff money. And three is the fact that because of the need to collect this money, the credit union is asking for discretion from the court. There's nothing in the court rules that says you can't do it. What it indicates is that in order to do this, in order to renew a judgment, you have to go in front of a circuit court or district court judge. So So what happened here, and I'm going to tell you that it's unique, and again, I'm suggesting, or I'm not suggesting, I'm indicating it's my fault, it's my office's fault. Prior to the extinguishment of the judgment in 2017, we filed the motion to renew in front of this court. And we filed the motion to renew, we paid the filing fee, and we prepared an order to renew in 2017, a month before this judgment was up. At the time, my legal assistant, my longtime legal assistant, had moved to Illinois. She was working out of her Illinois office. And when I saw what was going on with this file, I had asked, sorry, I lost you just now, hold on. I had asked my office that we were going to pursue this judgment, and she indicated that we couldn't because our order to renew had never been entered by the court back in June of 2017.
You sent it in?
Yeah, June 15th, 2017, there was a motion to renew, order to renew, check in the amount of $20, and it was for my legal assistant. She had sent it from Illinois, she was basically working out of her house out of Illinois. I thought this was renewed. I thought it was a live judgment, but sometimes what we do is with these debtors, we put them on hold because they might resurface. And when I knew my 10 years was up, which is now that we're in 2026, I asked them to renew it again because now this defendant had resurfaced. And so my client wanted to pursue her. The judgment's only $3,000, Judge, right? So I was of the opinion that we had a live judgment, and pursuant to your court record, not yours specifically, but the court record, it indicates that this order, this ex parte order, was never entered back in June of 2017. So I come before you today in January of 2026, suggesting one, she has not made any payments. Two, the judgment's $3,500. Three, I was of the opinion and position that we had a valid judgment. And only
You're
when I
asking
became
me to
aware-
do something I just can't do. How can I do this? I mean, I feel for you. I'm sorry. I can't just make my own rules. There's nothing that I know of in any rule. If you want to take a few minutes and pull it out and read it to me and tell me the rule, I'll be happy to listen. But the fact is that there's only one or two ways you can have a judgment renewed. One, within 10 years. And secondly, if not within 10 years, within 10 years of the time that the defendant last paid something. So if you want to spend a few minutes and find the rule and read the rule and tell me the rule, I'll be glad to, but I don't know how I can do this. In the meantime, I'm going to ask you, Linda, to check this file. This should have been still a hard copy file. And you check this file and tell me whether received anything back in 2017.
Yeah, Judge, the letter is dated June 15th, 2017. Went to the clerk of the court at 33rd District Court. It shows that you received it. It was stamped received by the court June 21st, 2017. And you cashed the check for $20.
Okay.
However,
Lisa,
Judge, and again, I'll do some research on this. I will tell you, and again, you are correct that there's two ways that the court rule is prescribed. However, the court does have discretion. And
where does it read that rule to me? Read that rule to me. I don't think I do. In the meantime, you listen. I want to do it, but I can't unless we have the paperwork. If this was an oversight on our part, that's different. If we somehow threw this in the garbage or something, or they didn't bring it to me, and I don't mean to be facetious, I know this is serious and I want to be able to do this. I'm going to have her check. You pull out the rule. I'll go on to another case and we'll go from there. Okay. LVMV versus
No, Judge, I'll step off. I'll brief it and I'll get you something and we can just set it over for a week.
Just come back in an hour. It shouldn't take long. They're going to check right now.
I will check for you.
If they've got it, I will see it. Okay. You come back. When do you want to come back? 10:30? She's not here. There's no prejudice. So you can go ahead and do that and come back on at 10:30. LVMV versus Tory Parker. 2500558. All right, counsel, your appearance. Do I have anybody from the plaintiff here? Are you from the plaintiff?
I'm bringing him in, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's okay. And you're checking on that one for me, right?
Yes, just give me a minute or two, okay?
Sure.
Thank
No,
you.
take your time. I told him not till 10:30.
Okay.
Here, Steve. How you doing, Mr. Begg? Your appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jay Begg, P36820 on behalf of plaintiff LVNV funding.
Your name, man?
Sorry.
How did this get rescheduled? Why weren't you here last time?
Your Honor, I guess I put in my phone, put it on the wrong date.
What date?
January I think it was the 15th, and I came up here to bring the information, and then
I told you to provide 1 month of bank statements to verify your position, and I adjourned it to December 15th at 10, and you were here on that date, November 17th at 25. Then you didn't show up December 15th. Why?
I left a note for you because
What do you mean left a note?
So I don't normally take care of my fiance passed away. He normally schedules.
Okay,
I have memory issues from my injury. I've got a lot going on, and I guess I put it in my phone on the wrong date.
Did you read Mr. Begg, what do you have to say here?
Well, I haven't seen any bank statements.
Where are they?
I mean,
Right here, I brought them up here, and they told me to bring them to court.
How did this get rescheduled again, Linda? Can you tell me?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Can you tell me how this got rescheduled again?
Just because she filed the objection to garnishment.
Yeah, but she was here on just October or November 17th. I told her to provide bank statements.
Right.
And then I told her on the record, and we sent out a notice saying you have to be here December 15th at 10. And then she failed to appear on that day. And I just said defendant failed to appear, objections deemed to be invalid. Did you file an order, Mr. Begg, or your office file an order on that date?
that I don't know, Your Honor.
No. Your Honor, there is no order on file.
No. Mr. Twardzik, Officer Twardzik, you're gonna have to take your hat off. And do they know over in probation that she's to be on there? I just saw them waiting.
There's only one. Jessica's the only person in probation, and she's got somebody in there. They're gonna have to reschedule when we get released because they have nobody to talk to yet. Coming from Pam. Emily's off all week.
Emily's gone.
All week.
Good.
Right.
For good.
I'm sorry. Beth's gone. So Jessica's the one there.
We're gonna have to do that, officer. You convey, officer, we only have one probation officer in the building right now. So you can log off. Are you gonna be able to post the bonds, Mr. Sir? Are you gonna be able to post the bonds? I'm talking to you in the Flat Rock Jail.
Right.
How you doing? Post my bond.
Right.
What's my bond right now? What does it say that right now?
Well, I said 100, 1,500, and what else? 1,500, 10%. For God's sakes.
Said 1,500, 100, and 1,000.
So I'm gonna have to
1,000, 10%. So you're gonna have to post $350.
All right.
Are you gonna be able to post it?
Yeah.
If you post it, you come up here to be screened. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yeah.
If you don't show up, I'm not gonna listen to this stuff about not having a ride. Do we understand one another?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
So nobody did what they were supposed to do on this case. You didn't give me the bank statements. You didn't show up. You guys didn't file the order, Mr. Big. I mean,
Your Honor, I came up here before the court date to bring the bank statements. I took them to the front desk. They told me to bring them back and bring them into court.
I don't have time to look at all this right now. He has the right to look at the bank statements and tell me whether or not he agrees with you.
I mean, I don't know, the only thing they said is that they need.
The only thing I'm gonna say is, as a judge, I get tired of people not showing up.
Your Honor, I
Do you hear what I said?
yes. and-
Put the dates on your calendar, put it on your refrigerator, put it on your wrist. I don't know what to tell you. I get tired of people not showing up. They don't want to show up, they lose.
It was.
If the team doesn't show up for the Super Bowl, guess what? They forfeit. That's the way the country lives. That's the way we've lived for 250 years.
Can I say I
No.
agree with you, but I am an injured worker. I have memory issues. I have a lot of.
Here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna, how many pages of bank statements do you have, Dick? Bro,
Three.
okay, that's all?
Yes, because I just opened this account
Mm.
for the workers' comp payment.
When did you just open the account?
I opened it. I got the check.
Just tell me about when.
Your Honor, I really have. no-
Okay, no, that's fine. Just tell me.
Really trying. Yeah.
I want you to give her the new notice, if you would, Linda or Jennifer. Somebody give her the new notice that I'm gonna give her.
Okay.
There's only 3 pages. I'm going to ask you to copy those pages. We're going to reschedule. We're going to send them to Mr. Begg, and then you're gonna have to come back on that day. So do you understand that?
Yes, I was kind of looking through this as you were talking, trying to find the date. So you're gonna,
We're gonna reschedule the case. I'll just make a note. Defendant failed to appear previously. Plaintiff's office did not file order. Reschedule case. What day do you want to give me, Linda?
Would February 10th work, Your Honor?
What day of the week is that?
That is a Tuesday.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
February
at
the
9:30.
At 9:30, Mr. Begg. We're gonna send you, she's gonna drop off those pages. Don't charge her anything. Make copies, send to Mr. Begg. He can look at them, and we'll see everybody here.
That's good. Could you just have,
February 10th at 9:30. So they'll give you the notice, they'll make the copies, take the copies, make sure you show back up on that day. We'll send them to the lawyer and he can take a look at those and make you both, you can show up on that date and make your argument, okay?
if these are copies, can I just leave them today?
I want you to take your copies. It's gonna only take them a minute to make
Okay.
2 sets of 3 pages, correct? Okay? Thank you.
just send them to the attorney of record. I think it's Mr. Rusin.
Did you hear that, Linda?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, thank you, Your Honor.
No problem.
Your Honor, I did find out information on the case.
Let's
that-
talk about that in a minute. Let me go on to another one of these.
Sure.
He's not coming back till 10:30, okay?
Okay, sure.
Unsecured financing versus Desiree Perez, Jason Mark, and Dustin Underwood. This is 2502007.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nicholas Evers, P 88829 on behalf of Sunsecured Financing.
Do I have here Mr. Mark, Mr. Underwood, and or Ms. Perez?
Jason Mark, Your Honor.
Is Mr. Underwood out there?
No, Your Honor, Mr. Underwood or Miss Perez have not checked in.
All right, so what? Did you guys this was a pre-trial. Where do you live, Mr. Mark? Mr. Mark, where do you live, sir?
Right now, I had.
You got to keep your voice up.
Right
for
now,
me.
I had to leave my home.
I didn't ask you that. I just want to know where you live, sir.
To keep
I
my
just want to know
job.
where you live right now.
Sorry, I had to leave.
I
had
don't want
leave
to
my
know what
home
you had to do. I just want to know where you live.
Right now at two.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Calvin Street in Dearborn.
Can't hear you. What are you on a phone?
24. Yes.
Go ahead. 24 what?
24050 Calvin Street in Dearborn, Michigan.
Did you tell anybody that, or were we supposed to guess? Your mother called saying you didn't get notice of the court date. Now, of course, you didn't get notice of the court date. Your address of record was on Auburndale.
Well, correct.
All right. Here's what I'm doing. Here's what I'm doing. Here's what I'm doing. Hang on. Slow down. You're going to have to file a motion to set aside the default judgment. You're going to have to file, because I gave you a judgment against this defendant, correct, Mr. Evers?
Yes, Your Honor. We have default judgment against Mr. Mark and Mr. Underwood, I believe, and just default against Ms. Perez at this point.
So plaintiff has default versus Mark and
Underwood, I believe, Your Honor.
Default judgment, right?
Yes.
And was that for failure to appear for the pretrial?
That is my knowledge. We don't have them back from the court yet, but we have submitted them to the court. But yes, for failure to appear.
And you got a default against Perez. I signed that judgment too. I signed that judgment on just October 29th of last year.
You said that one against Ms. Perez, correct?
Correct.
I do not see that, but I will note that and track it down later today.
Did you answer the complaint, Mr. Mark?
What was that?
Listen, next time you're going to have to get on a better device, okay?
Yes, sir.
Did you
Your
answer
Honor, there is an answer on file.
You're going to have to file a motion to set aside the default judgment. That's the way we're going to proceed. So these guys just calling up and saying, I didn't get this.
Okay. How do I proceed with
You're
that?
going to have to talk to a lawyer. We got forms, and you have to establish that there was good cause and an affidavit of fact showing a meritorious defense. That's what you're going to have to do. There's a form motion here that we will be glad to email you. You can chat with the civil department and they will send it to you, and you're going to have to pay a $20 fee for the motion to be scheduled. In the meantime, the judgment is going to remain in effect, okay?
I also do have all the receipts.
Hang on. Hang on. The other thing I want to say, Linda, is I don't know why we're rescheduling these on phone calls from others. I'll talk to everybody about that, but they're going to have to follow the rules. That's what I'm telling you to do. You're going to have to file a motion to set aside the default judgment, establishing good cause as to why you weren't here and showing that you have a meritorious defense. defense. We're gonna, once we get that, we will schedule it for hearing. In the meantime, a judgment is in effect, so it would behoove you to do that quickly. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I wish you well. Do you have any more, Mr. Evers?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day. Officer, what do you have in here? Are you a party or is this on a civil infraction or what?
If that's for me, Your Honor, this is Twardzik. I'm here for the priority waste case.
Okay. Okay. NCB Management Services versus Ronald Reed, 2504440.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Bader representing the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Syek, P8047 for the defendant.
I think I have a pretrial right here. Oh, wait a minute, I do. This is a pretrial, right, gentlemen?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. And
Sorry, I just got in. Did you resolve it by chance?
we did not resolve it, but we would request a 60-day adjournment of the pretrial because we're close to, we are confident we're going to be able to resolve it, I believe.
Well, you need 60 days?
Or 30 days, whatever you want to give us.
Yeah, I'll give you 4 weeks, but that's
Okay.
it, though, okay? Otherwise, we'll just do the pretrial. I'll adjourn the pretrial 4 weeks. I'll just note parties believe they have resolution. And I'll set it for like the 3rd or 4th week of February.
February 24th at 9:30.
February 24th at 9:30 is the court date, okay?
And that's via Zoom again, correct?
Yes, you guys can appear via Zoom.
Fantastic. Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day,
Thank you, Your
gentlemen.
Honor.
Thank you. Well, she's late. Vandernaat, you're late. You lost. I'm sorry.
We've been here for the last, probably, let's say, we were only.
You'll have to go down and fill out a motion to set aside the default judgment. I'm sorry. When'd you walk in the building? I called the case at 9:15. I give everybody 15 minutes. You don't have to apologize to me, but you gotta show up on time. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to fill out a motion to set aside default judgment. If you truly came in at 9:15, you can tell us that in your motion, but I don't believe it. But I don't believe it. I'm just telling you, unless they didn't tell you to come down here, where you been for, when did you walk in the courtroom?
We have a motion right here. We went down and talked to that. We've been sitting in here and then we went down.
You were not here at 9:15, ma'am.
We weren't.
Folks, I'm not carrying on a conversation from 40 feet here. People have to show up. I'm here on time. I was waiting for people today. You can't show up late. If you want to fill out a motion to set aside the default judgment, feel free. You can go down to the civil department. There's a $20 fee and we'll schedule it, okay? Synchrony Bank versus Todd Taylor, 2502601. I want you to call down.
I'm bringing him in, Your
And I
Honor.
want you to do me a favor. I want you to call in to Bates Chevrolet rather than turning this into a production. Call down, have Jennifer call Bates Chevrolet and ask for the lady who was in here on that case. It's
Okay.
right down the street and they can come back.
Okay.
But don't let the other two leave. The defendant or the defendant
right.
is Bondernock leave here, okay? Synchrony Bank versus Todd Taylor. 2502601.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Kuipers on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Mr. Kuipers. Is Todd Taylor here? He's not here?
Judge,
This
I have
is a-
not had him check in that I know of. Linda, have
Why
you heard
would he
from a
check
Todd
in
Taylor?
on time? Nobody checks in on time anymore. I'm serious. It's a heart attack. It's
There you go.
ridiculous. They act like they're going to a restaurant. Go ahead, Mr. Kuipers. I'm giving you your default.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're just requesting a default.
Give me your figures.
6,701.57 is the complaint for amount, and I apologize, I don't have the court costs. I'm just
Need you
covering.
to get those, and I'll come back to you. Lynn Kaiser versus American Economy, also known as Safeco, 2503197.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Cooper will be hearing on behalf of Lynn Kaiser.
I need you to start your video. Is the defense lawyer
I'm
here?
sorry. I apologize, Your Honor.
Is the defense lawyer here, Sagar Rathod?
Not that I'm aware of, but there's
He's on
some.
the bottom. He just showed up. State your name,
Okay.
Mr. Rathod, and I need you to start your video.
Good
There
morning,
you go.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sagar Tepe, on behalf of defendant.
Did
American
you guys
Economy.
talk about this? Can you resolve it, or you just want a date?
Your Honor, I think we probably can resolve it, but I think that if we could have maybe 90 days of discovery and then get a date, that would probably be the best way to do it. And if you wanted to do any mediation at all, we'd go through Wayne County Mediation Center. Mr. Rathgott, I have not spoken to you if you have a problem with that. I don't think the case would justify anything more than that.
How much is the value of the?
Agreed, Your Honor. I think.
Hang on. How much is the value of the case?
It's about $4,000 or $5,000, Your Honor.
Well, we don't need to make it such a production then, do we? You're 53738 and Mr. Rathod is 79339. Am I reading that right?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you 60 days to conduct discovery. You have until March the 27th of 26. No ADR, no mediation.
Okay.
Nobody demanded a jury trial, no settlement conference, 1/2 hour for trial.
Okay.
Witness lists are due by February the 27th of 26. You don't have to file a trial brief. If you choose to file it, it has to be filed and exchanged not later than 7 days before the trial date. No motions heard on the date of trial. All motions for summary have to be filed and heard not later than 20 days. Excuse me. Before the trial date. I'm going to pick a date at the end of April, and I'm not going to adjourn it. Okay, guys?
Okay. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Now, 1 second. I want to make sure the date's going to be good for you guys first.
Okay.
How about April 21st, Your Honor?
Is at what time?
What date do you have?
At 10 o'clock?
Is that good with you guys?
Is that for the
Sorry,
trial date, Your Honor?
I didn't hear. I was checking. I didn't hear. What date do you have for the trial?
That's fine. April 21 at 10.
April 21 at 10. Let me check my schedule real quick here.
Is that good for you, Mr. Rathod?
It should be. I have another trial set for that date and time, but I would anticipate that this matter would resolve.
I can give you
before,
another
so-
date if you want, but I just don't want to have to adjourn it.
Sure. That works, Your Honor. If we could get another date, just to be safe, because I would hate to say.
How about
that we're
April
gonna resolve the
28th?
trial
Is that a
and-
good date too, Linda?
That is your probation day, Your Honor.
So was it going to be the
we-
27th?
Nope, that's landlord tenant. We'd either have to go into May or we could do April 7th.
Nah, I'll set this on a probation day. This is going to result. What day is
Okay.
that?
April 28th at 10 o'clock.
April 28th at 10. Is that good with you guys?
It is, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good enough. Thank you, guys. I'll send that out. Thank you.
Right.
Just give us a few days. I'm
All
gonna
right. Thank
give
you very much,
that,
Your Honor.
Sadie.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, brother
Thanks.
counsel. Talk to you soon.
Say thanks.
Um,
Mr. Roth. Mr. Rothard, can we? I don't know whether we're on. Can I give you a call? Is there a number I can give you a call at?
Yes. Are you ready?
Yes, please.
Real quick, give them your
All right,
number.
734.
I'm going to let you do that, but I want to move
Oh,
on.
sorry. I'll put it in the chat. Your Honor. I
Okay.
apologize.
Barclays Bank versus Christopher King, 2503588.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Brittany Law, P 83917, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, Mr. King here.
Your Honor, he was here. We met in a breakout room. I think he had trouble getting back into the courtroom.
No, he's here, Your Honor. He just needs to unmute.
See him right now.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, there you go. Your name?
Christopher Michael King.
So what are we here for? A pretrial today, right?
This for a settlement.
Your Honor, defendant filed a motion for installment payments. In the breakout room, we agreed to 119 a month.
What did you guys enter into a consent judgment?
Last month, yes.
Did I ever receive it?
It looks like it was filed and signed on December 16th.
Okay, let me see here. I know a lot like e-filing, but I could certainly do without it. You see a judgment in there, Jennifer? Or Linda, either one who was on there
Yes,
now?
there is a consent judgment that you signed on December 18th.
Okay, and it didn't provide for installment payments?
At the time, there was no payment arrangement.
All right, so you guys, I'll just make a note. Parties spoke. Installment payment order. You're going to send this over to me now, right, Ms. Law?
I can do that, yes.
To be entered. How much per month? 119?
Yes.
Beginning?
It would begin February 13th if that works for defendant.
Is that good for you, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
119 per month beginning December 13th and the 13th of every month thereafter. And is there other language in there about how if he doesn't make the payment that you're going to file an affidavit of non-compliance and a garnishment will issue?
Correct.
Do you understand that, Mr. King?
Yes, Your Honor.
Does she have your permission to sign your name to that proposed installment payment order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good enough. You guys are all set. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have
Have a great day.
Oh, Your Honor.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, she already left, I guess. How were they gonna make the payment? Are they gonna use from my account? I guess I should have asked that.
Why don't you call her Brittany Law on the paperwork? Her phone number should be on there.
I'll
Right?
look at that paperwork again then, Your Honor, for that number.
What's that?
I will look at the last paperwork received from them for that number, Your Honor, and I will
Okay.
call them.
Good enough. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
Jeffrey Twardzik versus Priority Waste, 2503946.
Jeffrey
Morning,
Twardzik here,
Dylan,
Your Honor.
52648 on behalf of Priority Waste. Your Honor.
Mr. Twardzik, your name?
Jeffrey Twardzik.
Come on, you guys aren't going to make me adjourn this again, are you?
No, Judge, look, just going in the mail today, and I just need the signed stip and order and release.
Did you sign it?
No, Your Honor, I have not signed anything until I received it.
What do you guys? Didn't we adjourn this a couple times?
This is number 4 now, I believe.
Check on Friday.
Why are you guys doing this, Mr. Dillon? Am I wrong? It sounds like you might be the one delaying your office, whether it's you or Priority Waste. Come on.
No, I received the check on Friday, and
I know, but you told me that before. I'm
No,
adjourning
I
it
actually-
one more time for 2 weeks. That's it.
Your Honor, I'm
That-
mailing it to him today. We should just submit the stip and order will be dismissed by then.
Where's your office, Mr. Dillon? Clinton Township. You don't
Yeah.
want to drive out there, do you, Mr. Twardzik?
I was preferred not to, Your Honor. If he can get into the mail to me by, say, the middle of the week, I'll send the release back to him immediately, and this can be over.
Adjourning this 2 weeks. You guys are big boys. You can figure this out. Give me another date, Jennifer Miklos or Linda.
Okay, for 2 weeks,
Yeah.
February 10th at 8:30.
All right, guys. Please don't do this again, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
We
Mayor.
got- Have a good day. February
Thank you, Your
10th,
Honor.
8:30, Preston Point versus Alana Elliman, 2600052.
Good morning, Your Honor. Philip Newman appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. Is Alana Elliman out there anywhere, you guys? This was scheduled for 9:30. There was.
I'm here.
Okay, where are you? Let's see here. I'm having a hard time finding there. You got to start your video, ma'am. Okay. Good morning. Your name?
Hi, good morning. Alana Elamine.
All right. What are we doing on this one? Did you listen to the video, ma'am?
Yes, I did.
Did you understand their rights?
Yes.
Do you wish to speak to a lawyer?
No.
Do you intend to apply for funding?
No.
So you waive all those rights that were on the video?
I'm sorry, you said what on the video?
Do you waive all of those rights that were explained to you on the video that we've prepared?
Yes.
All right. Counsel, what do you have here?
Your Honor, in this case, we have rent to retain possession in the amount of $2,550. Late fees are a total of $175.
That's how much a month?
That is, well, for the month of December, it was $50 a month. My client changed their policy, and as of January 1st, there's a first late fee of $50 on the 4th of the month, and then a second late fee of $75 on the 10th.
Do that. What am I doing on these again, Linda? Is it 70 or 75?
25.
Yeah, so 125 I'll give you in late fees, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
And then what do you have
Court
for charging
costs.
that? How much is the rental rate?
The rental rate is $1,275 a month.
That's about 100%.
It's not 100%.
Well, it's 10% for being late for 10 days or 11 days, right? 10% of the rental rate, right? I mean, if they were late every month, you're talking about, well. Anyway,
we
what do you have in a
encourage-
filing service and you got the statutory attorney fee? I'll give you 125 in late fees. Filing fee is what?
The total fees add up to $249.75. It's the service fee is $44.75. The attorney fee is $75, and then whatever's left is the filing fee.
All right. Your total there, then including late fees of 125 only is what?
Right. So the grand total is $2924.75.
Okay. Ma'am, can you pay that?
Yes.
When can you pay that?
By the end of the day on Friday.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give them a judgment after hearing. But you're gonna have a writ date of, and I need this today, please, February the 6th. If you can't get it to me today, say by 1 o'clock, I'm gonna need it by you're gonna have to put in a writ date of the 9th, okay? So February 6th will be your writ date. You have to pay this in full by then, all right, ma'am?
Yes, understand.
I wish you well. You agree that you owe that amount, true?
Yes.
All right, I wish you well. Good luck to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank
Preston
you.
Point versus Chanel Himes, 2600051. Is she here? I don't see her out there.
Philip Newman appearing on behalf of plaintiff, Your Honor.
Your
I
Honor,
don't
she
s-
did not check in with me.
So you paid for a second mailing? Yes, you did. So I'm gonna enter a default judgment. You can go ahead and proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. In this case, the amount of rent to retain possession is $1,369. Our late fees, again, are the $175. I understand the court's only going to do $125.
Right.
Court costs are $249.75. for a total of $1,743.75.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and enter a judgment in that amount. Again, the writ date will be on February 6th. Again, I'm gonna need that as soon as you can get it to me today, okay? So I don't have to change all the dates.
I don't know whether we had personal service on that one. We did ask for a money judgment.
Let me see. No.
All right, then no money judgment at this time.
Okay, good enough. So submit that in the next couple hours, please. Preston Point versus Waikisha Hinkle, 2600050. All right, everybody's name
Philip Newman appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor.
is Ms. Hinkle here.
Miss Hinkle did not check in with me, Your Honor.
You paid for a second mailing, you get a judgment. Go ahead.
Thank you. In this case, the amount of rent that's left to be paid is $75. There are no late fees left to be paid. Court costs are $249.75 for a total of $300.
Now, do these late fees include does this $75 include a late fee that I'm not going to otherwise give you?
Well, we applied the payment. She made a payment. We applied it towards the late fee.
I'm not going to give you that then. Did she make it before or after? Did she make it before or after you filed the case?
She made it after. She made it just a few days ago.
Well, I'll give you the court costs of $249.75. How's that? I'll do that for you.
Well,
that's robbery. You got to admit, Mr. Newman. I mean, think about it. Somebody's 10 days late and they're paying a 10% interest. That's basically what you're talking about here.
We're trying to encourage our residents to pay.
No,
on
you
time.
are. Some of them don't have the money. I mean, come on. That's just not fair. I'll give you the $249.75. Writ date will be February the 9th on this one. Okay? Have a good day. Tell
Your
them
Honor.
tell them I think it's unacceptable, please. And if I catch them not telling me about the rent, if they send another lawyer, because you know my policy and you wouldn't do that, we're going to have a big problem. They'll be showing up in person every week. Okay?
That will not happen, Your Honor. Not
Thank
to
you very
worry.
Your Honor, Mr. Newman, excuse me,
Yes.
guys. Ms. Himes just checked in with us.
Why not? Why not? I don't understand. I'm going to start to set everything for 7:15. Maybe everybody will show up on time. Ms. Hines? Is it Hines or Hinkle? No, this is a
Ms.
different
Himes.
person.
Yes, this is Ms. Chanel Himes.
Preston Point versus Chanel Himes, 2600051. Why are you just showing up now, Ms. Himes? Your name? Start your video, state your name.
And of course, she's not unmuted, so I'm asking her to unmute, Judge.
I do not understand anymore. You know that? Obviously,
Yes, hello.
you have to start your video.
I do understand. I apologize, Judge, for being late.
You're not only late, you're 40 minutes late.
I
Start your video and tell me your name, and then you can tell me why you weren't here on time. I already handled the case.
I understand. I apologize. I have technical difficulty with
Start
starting
your
the
video and state your name, and then you can tell me why you were late.
I can't figure out the settings on the
Bottom
phone.
left-hand corner of your screen.
Okay, bottom left hand.
She's using a different phone, Your Honor. I'm a vocational rehab counselor here at the VA
Okay,
in
I
Ann
figured-
Arbor.
I figured
Okay.
it out.
I got it.
Hello.
Your name?
Yes, my name is Chanel Himes, love, sir.
Why are you so late?
I do apologize, Your Honor. I was having technical difficulty in my phone and I had to come to my vocational rehabilitation counselor to assist, and he
Let me
utilized
ask you a
his phone.
question. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
She didn't listen to the rights yet either, did she, Jennifer or Linda?
No, Judge, I have not had a chance to show her the video.
When are we showing the video again?
I can show her right now if you'd like, Judge.
Show her the video now. Mr. Newman, just check in back in about 10 minutes. I already entered a default, but I will undo that and we will go from there. You listen to the video and then we'll go from there, okay? Silver
Yes, sir.
Creek versus Kayla
Yeah.
Anders, 2600137.
I'm
Good
here.
morning.
Good morning, Judge Brian Butchart, P66250 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Ms. Anders. Your name?
Kayla Anders.
Did you listen to and understand the rights, Ms. Anders?
Yes.
Do you wish to speak to a lawyer?
No.
Do you intend to apply for funding?
No.
You waive all your rights?
Yes.
All right. Just tell me the total amount that's owed right now, Mr. Butcher, without a breakdown.
$2,466.54, Your Honor.
Do you agree that you owe that amount?
Yes.
When can you pay that, ma'am?
I can pay this at least by February 20th. I just got back into working because I was off of work from maternity leave and I had a procedure. So I can have this paid by February 20th.
Mr. Butcher?
Judge, at that point, we're going to have February's rent added as well. So I guess my follow-up question would be, when would that be paid?
I should be able to catch everything up by February 20th.
And Judge,
Can you pay hang on one second. Can you pay something by February the 6th?
Yes.
How much?
I'm not sure how much I will be getting paid that day, but I can pay as much as I can. Maybe the 1 month rent that was owed.
How much is that?
1,118.
Let's do this. Give me your breakdown first, Mr. Butcher, and I'll figure something out.
Sure, Judge. We have $2,138 in rent. We have 3 late fees accumulating to $150. We have court costs of $178.54. Again, that brings the total to $2,466.54.
All right. Here's what I'll do, ma'am. The February rent, I'm sorry, what did you say the monthly rental amount is? 1,100?
It's 1,118.
All right. I'm going to give him a judgment of 2,000. Well, we're going to have to do it this way. I'm going to give him a judgment for $3,584.54. $3,584.54. If defendant pays $1,000 by February the 6th, writ date extended until February 23rd. And then you're going to put in the further orders, Mr. Butchart, the above amount includes February rent. The above judgment amount includes February rent. So she'll also be paid then. I just added in the 1118 on top of the 2466.54.
Judge, it's a small quibble, but we show a $1,100 base rent and a $20 monthly pet fee. So we would say that we would, according to my client's records, the monthly rental charge would be a total of $1,120.
Okay, so you want to add in $2 more? I'm fine with that. It's going to be $3,586.54. You agree with that, ma'am?
Yes.
You understand everything?
Yes.
You going to be able to handle that?
Yes, I will.
All right. I wish you well. Best
Thank
of
you.
luck to you. Good luck.
Judge, just real quick clarification. The amount by February 6th, I just missed it. It was 500?
No, I said 1,000, I believe. Didn't I?
1,000. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Got it. 1,000 by 2/6, balance by 223 includes February rent. Got it.
Right. Just put that in the further orders. Is that it for you, Mr. Butcher?
That's all for me, Judge.
Thank you very much.
Take care. Good luck, Ms. Sanders.
Thank you.
Your Honor, not to cut in line, I was hoping we could just quickly call synchrony and I could get the default judgment amounts put on the record.
Wait a minute. Which case you got here on again?
It was Synchrony Bank and Todd Taylor. Defendant failed to appear. You've asked me to get the court costs.
Oh, yeah. All right, where's the Okay, I got it. I'm sorry. You got 670-157. This is Synchrony Bank versus Todd Taylor, 250-2601. He didn't show up. Your appearance again?
Matthew Kuipers on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor.
All right. Go ahead. Tell me the cost now.
It's the costs are $150 filing fee, and there's a $75 statutory attorney's fee. I couldn't figure out the service fee, so we're just going to waive it. So the total is $6,000.
$26.57, right?
Yep.
Fine. Submit that. Written date will be February 6th. You're going to get that to me this morning, though, right?
Sorry. Yeah, we will. What was the February 6th day?
That's the writ date, February
Okay.
6th. As long as you get it to me by noon, okay? Because I'm going to have a lot to sign. I'm out of town today or this last week, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Christopher Raymond Walker, 25W7274443. How you doing, Mr. Walker?
Good, Your Honor.
Your name?
Christopher Raymond Walker.
They sent this in, spoke to complainant, no issues, case to be dismissed based on completion of terms offered in plea. Raise your right hand, solemnly swear affirm, and penalties of perjury, the testimony you give in these proceedings will be the whole true self you got.
Yes.
Okay. Since you were in court in front of me when I sentenced you on February 4th of 25, any new charges?
No.
Any contact with the police?
No.
Case dismissed. Congratulations. You're all set. Wish you well. Thank you. And do I have? All right. All right. Is Ms. Alleman?
All right, very good. All right, this is actually the time and date for your motion, I do believe, isn't it? The motion for this court to assume jurisdiction.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, yes, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. On behalf of plaintiffs, we are requesting that the court accept or ask for concurrent jurisdiction. So from the circuit court, so the matter can be kept here in district court, where Your Honor has had a lengthy experience and history with the case, and we feel it would be just most efficient from a judicial perspective and from the party's perspective that the case could continue in front of Your Honor. In the alternative, we would request if the court is unwilling or unable to get concurrent jurisdiction, that the case be permitted to be moved to circuit court because the claims exceed the court's district jurisdictional limits. The defendants filed a response, a very brief response indicating that they did not oppose the relief, the primary relief requested or the alternative requested.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll start by saying I appreciate the extra time that you gave us at the last hearing for me to catch up on the case and to file our response, put it on the record. Ms. Cooper is right. We have filed a response on behalf of the Cassidys. There is no opposition to either requesting concurrent jurisdiction from the circuit court or asking that it be removed at the circuit court for the monetary claims here. The only thing that I will say, again, and I think that's everyone is in agreement. The only thing that I will say is that I think that request needs to be made of the circuit court in the last 2 weeks. We are now on our 5th docket. So a new case has been filed in circuit court. It is now before Judge Tracy Vandenberg. It is filed on behalf of Cambridge Family Holdings only. The Jeromes are not plaintiffs or any party to the case. His name again is Eric and Paula Cassidy. It is the same claims that are before Your Honor. And I know that because there's still a 14A1 district court case caption on the complaint.
So
We
back up a
need
second.
finality is what I'm saying. And so
hold on. A new case got filed in circuit court?
yes.
I
missed out.
Yeah, I figured as much. All right, so that means that there are 2 cases pending in circuit now?
There are now 2 pending cases in circuit court.
The 2 in circuit court, are they before different judges?
They're both for Judge Vandenberg.
Okay. All right. So let me shortcut this a moment. Because one of the things is, and it used to be, and I'll just try to be as nice about it as I can. It used to be, for the sake of judicial efficiency, that those judges in the district court would be able to take cases, they get the assignment, it would just be pretty much rudimentary. What has come up in a couple of cases, so some do go through, some don't, is that there isn't a concurrent plan that would allow this court to take it, which is very odd. And because normally what would happen is I would just be appointed a circuit court judge and just deal with it. Personally, and as a judge, I don't have any objection to doing that. I don't think that that process would work. I don't think that it's beneficial. And again, this is my personal feelings. I don't think that it's beneficial for the parties. I think counsel is right. I've been dealing with this case, I don't know how long. And I don't know how far Judge Vandenberg has gotten into it. I mean, I'm sure she'll catch herself up and do what is necessary. But it seems to me that you're going to be spinning your wheels there, trying to just catch up. I will say also, now knowing what you've told me about another case being filed, that doesn't surprise me. And Miss Tepe is not here, is she?
She's not here.
It gonna be, I'm too old to worry about getting myself in trouble.
You're only 29.
Right, okay, so maybe I am. There is another case not involving these parties, which had the same issues regarding Miss Tepe's involvement. That I basically had to, I don't want to say force her, but she had to withdraw from that case. So I would suspect that Miss Tepe did that because Miss Tepe may not want to see me. Just be blunt about that, but that's okay. I get that. So that indeed does not surprise me at all. So I think in ruling on this motion, I think what's going to have to happen is it's going to have to be moved up to Judge Vandenberg for her to hear this case. If Judge Vandenberg in some way wants to send it back, and I want to make this very clear, I have no objection whatsoever to the issues coming back before me. None whatsoever on it. And so, and if she believes that we could go through a process of maintaining, let this court rule on it, her certifying this court's rulings, however she may see that type of procedure, if it could work, I don't have a problem. And so that's how I'm going to rule on this, that the case needs to be removed. She does have the power to send it back to me if she believes that that's the case. Sorry. I'm going to miss you guys. All right. Okay. Anything else before that removal becomes final that I need to deal with?
No, I think.
Your Honor, can we have 1 minute?
Sure, absolutely. I'm sure I'm probably surprising you. And I apologize, folks. Can I just say one other thing? And I don't know what you guys are talking about, but if, and not only if Judge Vandenberg wants to send it back, but if there are portions of this that, because of where we are in this case, that Judge Vandenberg does not have a problem with this court ruling and wants to do that, I am not going to have any objection to that, because I think it's a waste of time and effort from that the parties have put into the case to have to do it this way. So, go ahead.
Your Honor, we just have a quick sidebar. We would like to request, we know where you are coming down on this. We would like to request you to put another conference maybe on the calendar in 2 weeks and hold this under advisement before making a ruling, to allow the parties who are here in the courtroom today to further discuss before this gets removed from your courtroom.
Okay. You agree with that?
Yes, Your Honor. We would request that the decision be held in abeyance for now, and then we reconvene in 2 weeks.
Do I have 2 weeks?
You have the 10th and the 17th.
10th or the 17th, whichever. You know what? Is that February 17th?
Yes.
You're not going to want to be here that day.
Why?
I think there's going to be a lot of press around here.
On the 10th, you said?
On the 17th.
Yeah, I'm pretty sad.
Okay. So I will adjourn this for a decision to February 10th, 2026, 9 a.m.
I'm sorry, what time are you?
9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, folks. And again, my apologies on all of that. And could counsel approach briefly?
Your Honor, I would agree, we're continuing discussions to try to settle. March is too early, in my opinion. I would like to have some formal discovery as well, including possibly a deposition. I'm hoping that we could do a trial date near the end of May.
End of May?
If there's, may I approach?
Yes, May. All right. Record to reflect, we've had a bench conference in this case. What I'm going to do is I'm not going to allow any other additional discovery. Counsel, the way this court operates, they're to cooperate with each other, but I'm not going to allow depositions at this point. I will entertain that request at a later date necessary. With regard to dates on this case, I will set a final settlement conference on this for March 3rd, 2026 at 9 a.m. I'll set a non-jury trial date for March 25th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Okay.
All right, thank you.
I think that was everything, Council. Thank you, folks. Let's call the case of Gil Stanford versus Susie Norman.
She's in the sure.
Okay.
I'm Gil Stanford.
Thank you. And Ms. Norman, can you hear us?
I can.
All right. And could you state your name, please?
Susie Norman.
All right. Now, folks, where are we on this case?
Judge Simpson, the last time we were in your court, I objected to Mr. Stanford's claims, and you instructed me to send my evidences, which I sent on January 15th via certified mail to 141A and to Mr. Stanford. I checked the tracking numbers to make sure that those evidences reached you guys, and they have reached the court, but set on the 24th, and they did reach Mr. Stanford on the 22nd, but he didn't pick up that package as yet. I also did email the court my evidences. They couldn't accept the video. However, in my evidence that I mailed are the flash drives with the video on it of when Mr. Stanford and myself was in your courtroom on 10/22 of 2024. And you asked Mr. Stanford 2 questions. 1, are you waiving rent? And 2, are you waiving monetary damages? And he responded yes to both of those. I have the video on my laptop. I don't know, maybe I can screen share it. I'm not very tech savvy.
Did you send us, so you sent flash drives of that video?
Correct.
To the court?
I did. And to Mr. Stanford.
It's possible it's not here because it would have gone to the mailroom if it wasn't received until the 22nd.
Oh,
She said
December?
No, she said January 22nd. So it's possible because it's your fault that it could come to the mailroom and we were closed on the 23rd and yesterday.
Yeah, I know
Right.
it's possible closures.
Pardon?
I was saying I know that the court was closed.
Yeah, the
So I
court
didn't
was
know.
closed, and I don't. Mr. Stanford, do you have video?
She sent me a flash drive. I could not see anything on that flash drive.
Got it.
There was nothing that I could get to display.
Okay. All right. So let's, so Ms. Norman, and we think it's because of the court closures that the court wasn't open, so it went back to the mailroom. So I don't have what you sent. Now, if you sent it, you said you sent it to the email address also?
I did, and the response I received was that they couldn't accept that. I needed to send it on CD or flash drive, which I did send it on the flash drive. It's
Who
just
said they couldn't accept it?
it was the email that is it Weidling, Ms. Ann Weidling? She
Did you
provided
send
to
something?
me. She provided an email to
No,
send
I know.
evidences.
You provided the email, but who told you that they couldn't accept it that way?
It was just a response back from whoever monitors those emails. They did get exhibit B, but they couldn't accept the flash drive. And I did send it.
I believe it's a clerk's office response. I let her know yesterday I couldn't confirm if the evidence had been received because of the court closure.
They couldn't accept it
Do you want me to ask if they have something they can forward to me?
Who?
The clerk's office from the general email?
Well, she can't send a flash drive through an email, right?
Correct. I think she said she sent the video through the email and the clerk's office said they needed the video on.
On a flash. Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
And I'm asking Spencer now to look at the incoming mail to see if they have the certified file.
Okay. But Ms. Norman, just so that I'm clear, I just want to make sure I'm absolutely clear on this. What you sent through or attempted to send via email is the same thing that you sent certified mail to the court.
Correct. I wanted it to be received.
That's fine. I just want to make sure I get the stuff and can look at it before we can move ahead, because I frankly can't do much today, I don't think, because I think Mr. Sanford's indicating he can't open the flash that he has, and I don't have it. So I can't even try to, if I had it, then we might try to make a copy that he could at least look at, but I don't even have it. And I don't, even if it's in the building, I can't.
I can try to screen share it, or I can send it to, I can try and screen share it. I have it right here,
Well,
or I can send it to Ms. Weidling's email.
Can we turn her up a little bit?
You need it up? Okay. Can you? Okay. Can you repeat what you just said, Ms. Norman?
I have it sitting here. I can try to screen share it so Mr. Stanford and yourself can watch it, or I can send it to Ann's email.
I think here's what we're going to have to do. I don't want to do it by a screen share, only because I think Mr. Stanford, he should be able to look at it so he can respond. I don't want him to have to try to respond, just, see it for the first time and then have to respond. Can we make a call up real quick to the clerk's office to see?
So they have the mail. I did that. They have the mail. They're going through it now. It's a lot of mail to sort through to see if they have.
Because it's 4 days of mail. All right. All right. Folks, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to save us all some time, because otherwise I could sit here, and I don't mind doing that, but I think you guys probably have better things to do. They've got 4 or 5 days of mail to get through, which is a lot coming into the court. So to even ask them, it would be unfair for me to ask them to try to find it, pull that out. I'm going to give you guys an adjourn date to come back. Hopefully I will have that by then. I don't know what we're going to, you received it, but can't open it.
That's right.
Did he bring it with him?
I do have it here. All that was on mine was the instructions for some software in multiple languages. That was the only thing that was on my flash drive.
There were 3 things. 2 of them, it was the software, but the third one, there was a play button, and you play that.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. Because we've got very strong antivirus stuff. So I'll adjourn this out to, all right, I'll adjourn this out to February 10th.
Out there, what'd I do with her again? Or, no, Miss Himes, I'm sorry. Are we ready on that yet? Did you see the video, Ms. Himes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Preston Point versus Chanel Himes, 2600051. Mr. Newman, your appearance?
Thank you, Your Honor. Philip Newman appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. Ma'am, did you listen to and understand the rights?
I did listen to and understand the rights, Your Honor.
Do you wish to speak to a lawyer?
I do not. I just asked for I'm just asking for an extended time, if possible, Your Honor.
Okay, hang on. Do you intend to apply for funding?
Do I intend to apply for funding?
Do you intend to apply for funding like they talked about in the video?
No, not at this time.
All right. He told me before that you owe them $1,743.75. That includes the $125 late fees. I cut those down for you. $249.75 in court costs and $13.69 in past due rent. Do you agree that you owe $1,743.75?
At this time, so the breakdown, Your Honor, is 240, is the 249 included in that you said, Your Honor? 249.75 is included in the 1743?
Yes.
And then what was the other amount? Just the rent portion?
Listen, $1,369 is the rent. $249.75 in costs and $125 in late fees.
Yes, Your Honor.
You agree that you owe that amount?
Through just January 30th, yes, Your Honor.
When can you pay this?
I started at the VA yesterday hospital, and I will get my first check like by the 27th of February. So is there any way that I can pay half of that by the first check is on the 13th, Your Honor, and the second check is on the 27th. Can we please
How
split
much?
that?
Remember, you're going to owe February rent then is the problem.
February rent is going to be $383 from what I understand based on the other letter I've received.
Is that right, Mr. Newman?
I'm not aware of that. Let's see. Just give me 1 second to look at her. She does get a subsidy from Section 8. For January, her portion of it was $438, and the Section 8 payment was $1,012.
Can we do this in two payments, Mr. Newman? Listen to me. Listen to me a second. Hang on. Can we do this? How much can you pay by February the 9th, ma'am?
I won't have anything until my first check on the 13th.
That's what I meant, the 13th. How much can you pay on that date?
I can pay I can pay half of this, Your Honor. So if it's 1743, because February is going to be 383.
Here's what I'm going to do, Mr.
Yes, Your
Newman.
Honor.
Defendant to pay $843.75 by February the 14th. That's a Friday, right?
That's a Saturday, Your Honor.
Can you pay it on the 13th?
I will do my best. Yes. Can I pay by money order or because like I can't go into the portal and by the time I leave VA
By
in
February
Ann Arbor,
17th, you pay that. Balance by February the 27th. And she'll try to pay that, right? You're going to try to pay the February rent by that day too, right?
by the 27th, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, fair enough, Mr. Newman, and we'll do this as a consent, or do you want me to do it as a judge order? Whatever you want.
Judgment after hearing, Your Honor.
Okay, so ma'am, I'm going to give them a judgment, 1743.75. You're to pay $843.75 by February the 17th because the President's Day is the 16th. The court's closed, and Saturday and Sunday precede that, obviously. And the balance you have to pay by the 27th.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm not gonna make her pay the February rent at that time. Let's give her a minute to catch her breath. I know.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm too nice.
No, I appreciate
You're too
you,
nice, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
You're just
I
too
know, but
nice.
that's what I'm gonna do. She's gonna pay that to you anyway by that day. You're gonna do everything in your power
Yes.
to pay the February rent so you don't make me look bad, right?
No, yes, Your Honor, I am. I'm not going to make you look bad. I
Good.
started at VA
That's what
and
we're
Arbor,
doing.
so I will.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Have a
sir.
good day, everybody. Tanglewood
Your Honor,
versus
hold on.
and what?
I had requested a money judgment.
Did you have a well, she showed up. I didn't know. I'll be glad to give you a money judgment in that same thing there, okay?
All right, very
She
good.
showed up anyways. If you prayed for a money judgment, and you did, he's entitled to a money judgment too, ma'am.
What does that
Okay.
mean, Your Honor?
It means if you didn't pay and you vacated, you're still gonna owe them in a money judgment.
Oh, yes,
That-
sir. That's fine. I understand. I
And
understand
one
that.
other thing, Your Honor, I apologize, but I'd
That's
like
okay.
the order to also say that Section 8's February payment will not be applied to her balance. In other words, because the money that's owing is all her portion of the monthly rent that's been accumulating over several
Okay,
months.
I think that's fair. So he's going to include that as well, ma'am. So that
February
doesn't
is-
include that doesn't include the amount of Section 8 payment that's going to be made, okay?
So it's February for 383 because the amount is going to be 383 for February.
Correct.
I mean, you're stating now that has to be included in this amount, or can I just have like the next pay, like by the middle of March or the beginning of March, by the 5th
Wait a
or
minute,
something?
slow
get paid?
down, slow down. What it means is you can't count that toward the $1,743.75. You're going to have to pay that.
Yes, I understand. I have to pay that full amount, 1743.75 by February 27th.
But you can't say, well, the Section 8 money that they're going to get applies to that 1743.75. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're going to have to pay that, ma'am.
I understand.
Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand that I owe the 1743.75.
You have to pay that. He's saying to me, Judge, you're cutting her a break in so many words. You're giving her extra time. Well, we're not going to argue with you, but this money has to come from her pocket, not Section 8.
I understand. I'm acknowledging that I'm going to pay this personally, the 1743.75, Your Honor.
Then we're on the same track. Okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
No, you keep putting me on the phone being ridiculous.
I need a 5-minute recess, everybody. Sorry. Stay seated,
Thank
please.
you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
You're gonna see what happens.
Oh.
Am I dismissed?
Mr. Bogus, please just mute your microphone for now.
Wait,
And he'll
am I
call you
dismissed?
when he's ready. It's okay. Out here, I need.
Give me the rule. Can you hear me, Linda? You're muted. All right, Trenton Federal Credit Union versus Lisa Tiroli and Hypnotic Inc. 07W995. Mr. Kovalek, your appearance?
Kurt Kolek on behalf of Short Shore Community Federal Credit Union, Your Honor.
All right, what did you find? Give me the rule.
Two things, Judge. You were going to look in your file to see whether or not we had indeed filed. We did file per a look at my file.
It's not anywhere on, she's checked. It's not anywhere on our register. The file's
Judge,
been destroyed, but it would be on this register. Everything that's ever filed here, we have on the register. And it wasn't on mine, but I asked her to double check. And in JIS, we don't have.
Well, Judge, let me just, and again, I know you have long dockets, so I'm not going to extend this more than we need to. Two things. One, what we pulled up, we went into our Z drive during the break. You actually did respond, or the court did, not you, Judge. Dated 6/21/17 with the case number, and at the very bottom it says, Judge is asking for a statement / affidavit of account. So you did indeed receive it. Dated June 15th, 2027. You date stamped it.
Say again, what date?
The court received it June 21st, 2017, and it's date stamped by way of 33rd District Court. And then there's a note, and I've never seen this. They just pulled this out of Z Drive, or my cloud essentially for my office, and it's a handwritten note from the court saying, other judge requires statement / affidavit of account. So you did indeed receive it.
Send that over to us right now. Email that over to Linda at 33court.com, right, Linda?
Yes, Your Honor, but did they ever send in the statement of account?
That's the problem.
Because
I
if
don't know
they
that.
didn't, that's why we don't have it entered on the register.
And then, Judge, I would just suggest that's totally, but one last thing, and then I'll be done with this matter for today. You asked whether or not you can extend it, whether or not you have discretion. I have done some research, and it's pursuant to Civil Rule Procedure 473, and it states.
What is it? What rule?
Civil Procedure 473.
What is that? There's no such rule unless it's federal you're referring to.
It is federal, Judge, but listen to just the way, I'm just responding to your question. If a creditor misses the 10-year deadline, the judgment becomes dormant, but can be extended for mistake or excusable neglect, and a judge has the discretion to accept a late renewal if the creditor can show mistake, inadvertence, surprise, or excusable neglect under, again, Section 473.
Yeah, but that's the federal rules. That's not my rule. I mean, that's not a rule that I'm allowed to go by. If you can find something in this, there's nothing in the Michigan court rules. Send over what you got and I'll take a look. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Wait. No, I don't want you to go anywhere. Send it over right now and I'll have her bring it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my office do it, Judge. I will do it right now. I have to call my office.
Okay.
I'll do it right now.
You can come back on at 11:15. How's that? Deerfield Estates versus Emilio Castillo, 2505285. Who is on this case?
Judge, I do believe Mr. Joseph is also on this case, and he may have stepped. Oh, it looks like he's here, but he did say he had to step out for a quick moment.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back. Oh, there he is. All right, then.
I didn't hear the name of the plaintiff on this one.
That's okay. This is Deerfield versus Castillo, 2505285.
I thought I heard that, but that is not one of mine. I'm sorry. I have South Point and I have Tanglewood as plaintiffs.
Who's here for Deerfield? Anybody here for Deerfield?
Do you know what office it is, Judge?
Mr. Levine's.
One moment. I have Mr. Winkleman here.
Okay,
Looks
bring
like
him in.
he's coming in.
Do I have Emilio Castillo here?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have to start your video, state your name.
My name is Emilio Castillo.
You have to start your video first.
Right. Give me one moment, please. Okay. My name is Emilio Castillo.
Good morning to you, sir. Mr. Winkleman, you're here for Deerfield, right? You have to start unmute and tell me your name, Mr. Winkleman.
Richard Winkleman on behalf of Deerfield Estates. Our attorney, John Capitan, should be on also.
He is here, Judge. I am admitting him.
Okay. Mr. Capitan, I need you to start your video, sir. There you go. Your appearance?
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of either Deerfield Estates, Fountain West, or
It's Deerfield versus
Deerfield?
Castillo.
Okay.
Okay. What are we doing on this one? You spoke with a lawyer, Mr. Castillo?
I was not able to get in touch with a lawyer in this time period. I did try to reach out. I did not receive a call back, and I do not have the funds for a personal lawyer.
How much is owed here, Mr. Capitan?
Oh, it's not about owing, Your Honor. This is a termination.
Oh, it's a termination. I'm sorry.
Right.
Yeah.
This is a termination. Last time we were here, Mr. Castillo, we tried to work something out. Didn't work out. He indicated he wanted 45 days.
Hang on, let him. Wait, whoa. Mr. Castillo, wait for him to finish, please.
Right.
Go ahead, sir.
Apologies.
Yeah, so Your Honor indicated that he should figure something else out because we're allowed a 10-day judgment the next time he appears. There's no gas or heat here. DTE shows it as a vacant house. There's 2 unregistered malnourished dogs. It's just, and when it was being posted, the process server even indicated it was the most disgusting place he's ever seen.
But this is a just cause termination. He owns the mobile home, right?
Yeah, he does.
So what is the just cause?
Well, just cause is that he's not keeping his manufactured home in compliance with the community rules and the lease, and that it is.
What section are you proceeding?
We're proceeding on, let me get to the section, Your Honor. On the lease, it is.
Maintaining the physical condition. Failure by the tenant to comply with the lease or agreement of the park or with the rule or regulation of the mobile home park adopted by the lease or agreement, which rule or reg is reasonably related to maintaining the physical condition or appearance of the mobile home park or the mobile homes on site. True?
True, Your Honor. Also 2E of the lease where it indicates tenant further agrees.
Why aren't you taking care of that, Mr. Castillo?
I've actually been between 3 different jobs at the moment. I'm a single provider with, attempted to make the money because basically 2 jobs are a little bit slow. So I'm going back and forth. And then right now at the time I was on midnights. So when I was home, it was late. I wasn't able to cut the grass and stuff like that because I was actually not home in the daytime.
Well, you're not, nobody's cutting grass in January. I mean, if you are, tell me where you are. I want to join you.
That was the thing that given due time, I'm now back to a steady, just single job. I work daytimes and
Mr. Castillo, Mr. Castillo, Mr. Castillo, listen to me. They sent you this notice back on October 30. Okay?
Yes, sir.
They advised you of what needed to be done. They sent you a notice to quit. This is now the latter part of January. So no matter how you've cut it, you've had 31, 62, 89 days to take care of this. Why aren't you taking care of it?
I personally didn't have all the time. And now that I do, and I am about to receive the funds, can have that all taken care of.
Mr. Castillo, you're not moving quick enough. Now, I don't know how much equity you have in this mobile home, but I can tell you that you're going to lose all the equity you have, whether it's $1 or $20,000 or whatever it's worth. It doesn't sound like you were very diligent about getting a hold of the lawyer. You called the lawyer's office once, according to you. That's what I heard anyway, reading between the lines, and the lawyer never called you back. How's he supposed to do all of this, counsel, right now in the middle of the winter, though?
That was kind of my.
Well, I know, but you waited and waited and waited.
Right.
They didn't give you first notice of this October 30, Mr. Castillo.
No, I understand that.
You knew that. You know that. Yeah, but you know what? I mean, I want to try to help you, but you almost made it impossible. You follow?
I understand, Your Honor. As I said, some of the things, they were beyond my means at the point in time. I didn't have the funds to rent a power washer, things of that nature, get new windows, or buy new siding, or
now
install.
You have the ability to do all that, is what you're telling me.
Yes, as of this tax season, I do have the ability. I have $15,000 coming in, so
nice.
I actually have the ability to get all of that taken
Mr.
care of.
Winkleman shaking his head.
Yeah, and the reason, Your Honor, is that this is like I said, this is going on even before October. Obviously the 30-day notice was October 30th. However, there were 3, and I can show Your Honor, there were 3 violation notices, and this is during the period of the summertime.
That was the first.
The first one, I'm scrolling to it, Your Honor.
You want to tell me before he does, Mr. Castillo? It might soften the blow a little bit, especially if you're honest with me.
Yes, no, it's exactly as I said. I was in between multiple jobs.
No, I didn't ask you about that. I heard you.
Oh,
when is the
okay.
first notice that you received?
Oh, I do believe that it was in the summertime due to grass.
All right. So when in
Yeah.
the summertime? The summertime covers a wide range of it's right. I mean, some people think the summer's in May, some people think it starts whatever. Tell me what month they sent you that notice.
I believe it would be closer to May, early May, end of May.
So May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, you did nothing.
No, I did cut the grass several times. I just received several of the grass notices when they got too long.
How much do you have equity in that mobile home?
I'm sorry?
Do you have equity in that mobile home, or are you underwater in the mobile home? What?
I wouldn't say I have like considerable equity. Like
I didn't
I could
ask you
gain a
that.
lot.
Do you have equity in it?
Yes,
How much, you think?
I'd say roughly 15,000.
Oh, geez. You're going to lose all that. You kidding?
In your honor, DTE shows the house is vacant, so no gas, no heat. So I don't
Are
know
you
what's
living
going
there?
on.
Well, but that's his worry, right? Not yours.
True, but
You guys don't want anything to happen, but are you at the mobile home right now?
I'm in between the mobile home.
What in the world does that mean? You know what? Just be straight with me. Are you at that mobile home now?
I'm currently at the mobile home, yes.
Let me see. You move your camera around so they can tell me whether or not you're at that mobile home. Show me something outside that they can identify.
This is my neighbor's house.
Is that true, Mr. Winkleman? Is that his?
It looks like it, Your Honor.
How long have you been at the mobile home? Did you stay there last night?
Yes, I did.
The night before?
I've been here all week. I work down the street.
You don't have heat on?
No, I have heat, yes.
Not according to DTE, Your Honor.
Show me your thermostat.
Oh, I have solar power in here right now at the moment.
Solar power.
Yes, I have EcoFlows.
Because you didn't pay your
They-
you didn't pay your DTE bill, did you?
No, not mine. I don't have mine. I haven't had one in a while.
Your Honor, it's part of our, I'm sorry to interrupt. It's part of our rules and regulations at the community that they maintain all utilities at the home at all times. This is not the first go around with Mr. Castillo. We have been back and forth with him on multiple 30-day terminations over the past few years. His rent payment history with us is atrocious. The condition of his site is atrocious. Plus, we have concerns, and these are more personal concerns than business, but if he has children in that home and there's no heat and electric, I mean, normally you would be in a situation where Department of Human Services would be called.
Do you have kids in that home with you, Mr. Castillo?
I do not. They stay with my mother.
Where do you work at?
I work at a place called Pace Industries. It's down the street. It's a truck and trailer repair shop.
How many hours do you work per week?
40.
How much do you get per hour?
$24.95.
So you're not doing bad. I mean, that's
No,
$1,000 a week on my math. If you're working 40 hours at $24.95, that is should be about $987.50 or thereabouts per week. That's not bad. So you should be able to pay utilities, get these things cleaned up. It's tougher, Mr. Winkleman, when I've got just caught Mr. Castillo. I'm trying to talk right now. It's tougher when I got a guy with 15,000 in equity. I hate to throw him out right now.
He doesn't own the home free and clear, Your Honor. There's a bank loan on that home.
I know. He said he had 15,000 in equity, which means that you have the value of the mobile home less the amount owed. you're telling me if you sold that right now to an average prospective purchaser at fair market value, you'd walk out with $15,000 in cash in your pocket, right?
Between 12 and 15, yes.
Now we're down to 12 to 15. Before you said 15. So think again. I don't want guessing. This is not Wheel of Fortune or Jeopardy or anything else. How much?
I'd say fairly 12, to be completely honest, 12 with the condition of the decks.
I don't think you need to preface it with being completely honest. You're in a courtroom, so I expect you to be completely honest. I don't get it. Why don't you go out and get a second and third job? You know,
I have a second job. My second job.
Well, then you're making all kinds of money. If you're making 50 in your first job, where do you work in your second job, and how much do you make in that job?
I make $16 an hour. I work as a cook at a bar called Marlowe's on Telegraph and West Road.
Okay. We get cases out of there, so I know where Marlowe's is. How many hours do you work at Marlowe's?
I work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'd say between 25 and 30 hours, depending on the busyness
So you
of the
are
day.
making, listen, if you're making $16 an hour and you're only working, let's say 20 hours, that's $320 on top of the $1,000. That's $1,320. What are you doing with your money?
Currently, that's why everyone is living with my mother, and that's what I'm doing is actually paying for everything over there as well as everything over here because my children are over there while I'm trying to keep this place up at the same time. So I'm providing for both places at the same time.
You're making it hard for me to help you. You know that?
I understand. But if given the time, I can have absolutely all issues taken care of by the end of March, including the DTE.
Your Honor, can I chime in again, please?
Well, let's let your lawyer talk first.
Okay.
Yeah, Your Honor, as I could say, this has been going on since the summer. Again, last time he indicated he only needed 45 days to vacate. We're here again at the second hearing. We're asking for the court to issue and
I know you are. Here's what I'm doing. I'm not going to do that, guys. I'm coming out and looking at the place. I'm coming out and looking at it. And we're going to set a time in about 5 weeks. You got 5 weeks, guys. Don't, if you want to talk about me when I'm done here, it's okay. You can get on the phone and say I'm the worst judge in the county if you want to, but please don't let me see guys shaking their head. Please. I'll get upset with that. Okay. I'm not going to put up with that. So give me a date in 5 weeks and I'm coming out there and these guys are going to be entitled to meet me out there. I'm going to tell them the time and I am going to be gone. Let's see. I think I go the 14th. Okay, so what is my last docket day? My last docket day, Linda, I need.
For February, Your Honor?
Can't remember what days I'm going on vacation. Call over.
I don't see anything in February.
No, it's in March.
Oh, right. March 5th through the 12th. Then
Let's
you
set
have,
this.
well, you have a docket day on the 24th, but you have a trial that day.
24th of what?
March.
Well, I know, but I'm going the 5th. I'm going to do this before.
Okay.
You're going to have it done before then, right, Mr. Castillo?
What date, sir?
What day am I coming back again?
You come back on the 12th.
All right. What's the first bit? I don't need. We don't need to do this on a civil day. I'm going to do it the first time I can get out there after the 12th of March, and we're going to go there. We're going to set the case for 9, and I'm meeting these guys there at 8:15.
Do you want to do then March 16th? That's a Monday.
Absolutely. At 9 o'clock. Now, I want you to tell Lisa and Heather, I will not be here until 9 o'clock that morning, so don't set anything because I'm meeting there. And you're going to put this in my docket, okay, Sadie, in my calendar. My court officer are going to be out there March the 16th at 8:15 in the morning. Now, I expect all this stuff done, Mr. Castillo. I'm cutting you a break. Do not force my hand because I will issue a writ and you're going to be out of there in 10 days and you're going to lose 12, 15 grand or whatever it is. You got me?
Yes, Your Honor. Absolutely.
You got me?
Absolutely.
Guys, I apologize to you, Mr. Winkleman and Mr. Capitan, but that's what I'm going to do. Good luck. Thank you. Deerfield
Your Honor.
versus Randy. Make sure you do everything, Mr. Castillo. I'm not going to give you another
Absolutely.
chance.
Absolutely. Thank you very
Deerfield
much.
versus Randy Smith, 2600038.
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor, we ask the court to dismiss the case without prejudice.
Case dismissed. Motion to plaintiff without prejudice. You're going to submit an order to that effect, counsel?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Deerfield versus Destiny and Tina Chapman, 2600006.
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Are the Chapmans here?
I don't believe they've checked in, Your Honor.
Okay, this is a rental and it was scheduled for, so it's not a just cause. It was scheduled for 10. It's now 11. You can go ahead and take a default if you're ready to proceed.
Yep, we move for a default judgment of possession. Rent to retain is $382.14. Of that is $245 late fee charges. Costs of $226.
I got actually $90 in late fees and $292.14 in past due rent. What else do you have?
I have $226.91 in costs.
$226.91. Total is now what?
$609.05.
Defendants failed to appear. Default judgment's entered. Writ date will be in 10 days. Writ date will be on February the 6th. And I'm just going to ask you to submit that to me in the next hour or so. Deerfield versus Michael and Jennifer Joshua, 2600008.
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your Honor, we did not have Michael or Jennifer check in.
Default judge, they paid for a second mailing. Go ahead, counsel.
All right, Your Honor. Rent retained $557.63. Of that is $145 late fee.
Hang on 1 second. I'm going to ask you if you can to give me those. I put them separately on the register. So I have 512.63, 45 late. What's your costs?
$226.91 in costs.
Total?
$784.54.
Default judgment entered. Writ date will be on the 6th of February. The amount to be paid to save it from the issuance is $784.54. This was scheduled for 10. It's now 11:03. Deerfield versus Brian and Dana Sacco, 2600010. And again, they paid for a second mailing. Your appearance?
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Are the Saccos here?
No, Your Honor, they did not check in either.
All right, move for a default judgment of possession. Rent to retain is $1,271.55. Then we have the $245 late fees for a total of $1,361.55. The costs are $226.91. That leaves a total of $1,588.46.
I'm sorry. Give me those. The costs are 226 what?
91.
And the total?
The total is $1,588.46.
Defendants failed to appear. Default judgment letter. Writ date will be February 6th. And that's the amount to be paid is $1,588.46. You are all set. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
I think I still have some for Granite Televalley and Fountain.
Granite Televalley versus Ronald Allen Bodges, 2600001. Mr. Bodges, your appearance. Mr. Bodges, your appearance. I need you to unmute and tell me your name, sir. You're not unmuted. I can't read lips. Unmute, bottom left-hand corner of your screen. I'll go on to another case. Granite Televalley versus Joshua Summers, 2600046.
John Capitan appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Mr. Summers, your name?
Joshua Summers.
Did you listen to and understand the rights on the video?
Yes, I did.
Do you wish to speak to a lawyer?
Yes, please.
You wish to speak to a lawyer?
Yes, please.
I'll give you a week. Adjourn it to February what?
February.
Linda, what do you? I need a 1 week adjournment on this, Summers.
That would be February 2nd, Judge.
Who am I hearing right now, Mr.
Jen Miklos. You're hearing Jen.
Yeah, I know, but I'm hearing other people
Oh.
too. February 2nd, you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
And let's see. Let's do who is this for? Let's do 10 o'clock.
10 a.m.
Yep.
10 a.m., February 2nd at 10 a.m. Do you intend to apply for funding, Mr. Summers?
Yes.
You do?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. You
Well, then why are you saying yes if you didn't hear me? Do you intend to, listen to my question.
Yeah.
Do you intend to apply for funding?
Yes, I would like to.
Did you listen to the rights?
Yes.
Do you understand what I mean when I say that?
Yeah.
I get the feeling you don't. Do you certainly understand what I'm talking about?
No, like funding through the state?
Yeah, through all those departments, all those agencies.
I would like to, yes.
All right, good enough. We're going to apply. He's going to apply for funding. I need another week out. We need proof that you've applied for funding
Okay.
within 7 days.
Okay.
And I'm going to adjourn it out 2 weeks, and they're going to chat with you and give you the number of the law firm to call. It's Lakewood or Lakeshore. And what is the date now? February 9th?
Fuck you! Fuck you, motherfucker!
Who said that?
I think that's Mr. Bogus, and I think he
Yes,
found the
Mr.
unmute button.
Bogus. You motherfuckers gonna cut me off?
Oh.
Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are?
I can't see you.
Who do you think you are?
I'm nobody.
Who do you think you are?
I'm nobody.
I want to know what kind of a punk would do that.
Bro, I can't see you. I was just on
You are not going to swear on
video
Zoom.
with you. I
You are
was just
not
on
going to.
video
I'll
with
tell you
you.
what,
I can't
Mr.
find you.
Bodges, you're going to come up here now. You're going to come up here in person. You talk to me like that, you'll be in lockup for 30 days. You want to act like a punk? I'm going to treat you like one. You get up to the courthouse now. You got it, Mr. Bogus, Mr. Tough Guy? You must have fought Muhammad Ali and beat him, huh? Back in the day? Come on up. You're coming up, Mr. Bodges. You want to talk to me like that? You're going to end up in lockup, tough guy. You got it?
No, sir. No, sir.
Good. Good. He's coming up here. He doesn't come up. I'm defaulting him. I'm giving you half an hour to get here. Shut him up. Half hour to get here, Bogus. Now, Mr. Summers, where are you at? Everybody's a tough guy.
Judge,
Huh?
Mr. Summers, I went ahead and put him into a separate breakout room so that I could give him the number for Lakeshore.
Okay. I need to give him a date though. So why don't you bring him back?
Okay.
Because I didn't give him a date. We don't want to do February 2nd. We're going to do a week later.
Okay, Judge. He should be hopefully coming back out right now. Here he is.
Okay. We're going to give you another date. You're entitled to a 2-week adjournment, and you are going to have to provide us within 1 week proof that you've made application for funding. I would suggest you come up to the courthouse.
9:30.
They'll give you the attorney's name or office number, and they'll give you any and all the other information you might need to apply for funding. If you can't come up here, they'll chat with you and they will tell you what law office to call, the phone number, and give you that information. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Let's go to February what here, Jennifer? We're not doing February 2nd anymore.
It's going to be February 9th, Judge.
At 10 still?
Let's do 9:30, please.
9:30. 9:30 on that date, okay? On
Okay.
February 9. February 9, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Granite versus Anjanae Sarir Yancey, 2600048.
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Hello, this is Angela Yancey.
Good morning, ma'am. Did you listen to and understand the rights?
Yes, I did.
Do you wish to speak to a lawyer or apply for funding?
I've been trying to apply for some funding, but I started my new job this week. I just had lost my job.
Just asking you, ma'am, listen to my question. Do you wish to speak to a lawyer or apply for funding? Yes
I
or
guess
no?
apply for funding.
All right. Counsel, your appearance.
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
We'll adjourn this to February 9th at 9:30. Ma'am, your counsel, just give me the total amount that's owed. I don't need a breakdown.
Right, so the total is $1,728.08.
Okay, Ms. Yancey, so I'm adjourning this. You have to apply for funding and provide us with proof of that within 7 days. The total amount he thinks is owed is $1,728.08. If you want
It
to,
was paid yesterday.
okay, then you'd only owe $528.08, right? If that was paid. So,
Correct.
so we'll figure all that out. You make application for funding, you bring that proof in here, you have to, within 7 days that you made application for funding, okay?
Okay.
All right. And if you want to speak to a lawyer, we'll be glad to give you that number. Good luck. Granite versus Jeffrey Paul Campbell. Wait a minute. What did I say? Did I give her a new date? I did, didn't I? Yeah.
Yes,
February
you
the
did.
9 at 9:30. February 9 at 9:30, 2 weeks from today. Granite versus Jeffrey Paul Campbell, 2600039.
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Mr. Campbell, good morning. Your name?
Jeffrey Paul Campbell.
Did you listen to and understand the rights?
Yes, sir, I did.
Do you wish to speak to a lawyer or apply for funding?
No, I do not.
So you waive your rights. How much is owed on this?
The total is $1,731.16.
Did you pay that, sir?
I can't pay it today, but I need like two and a half weeks to pay it. I get my check from my work and my income tax to be in.
Do you agree that that's the amount that's owed, 1731.16, Mr. Campbell?
Well, yes, with the legal fees, yeah.
Give me your breakdown, Mr. Capitan, please.
All right, here's the breakdown. Breakdown is rent of $1,470.05. Two late fee charges of $35 each for a total of $70. That brings the rent to a total of $1,540.05. Court fees and costs are $191.11 for a total of $1,731.16.
All right. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a judgment after hearing. I'm going to give you 3 weeks to pay that. Can you do that, Mr. Campbell?
Yes, Your Honor, I can.
So you can pay this by the 17th of February?
Yes, sir.
Writ date will be February 17th, Mr. Capitan, okay?
All right.
That's the amount. I wish you well. Good luck.
You said February 17th, Your Honor, right?
Oh, wait a minute. What am I saying here? Yeah, that's right. February 17th.
Okay.
February 17th, okay?
Yes, sir.
Good luck, Mr. Campbell. Just make sure you pay it by then,
I
okay?
will. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Granite versus Del, I hope I don't mispronounce his name. Dilaclaya Sanchez and Brandy M. Kilgore, 2600045. Good morning, Ms. Kilgore. Your name?
Good morning, Brandy Kilgore.
How about Ms. Sanchez? You have
She
to start
is
your.
stuck in a waiting room.
She seems to be out here now. Ms. Sanchez, if you can hear me, start your video. Ms. Sanchez, can you hear me, ma'am? There you go. Your name? Ms. Sanchez, your name? Can you hear me, Ms. Sanchez? All right.
Judge, I did message her to have her turn up her volume. Perhaps that's why she cannot hear you.
Yeah, thank you.
Miss Sanchez, can you hear us now? No. I will message her, Judge.
She says her volume is up and it's not working.
What that means. Where is she?
I believe she's at home.
Do you have another case here next week, Mr. Capitan?
I'm sure we do. We're always in your court.
I mean, I
Judge,
can't.
I have them here at 9 o'clock next week.
Well, let's adjourn this 1 week. Ms. Sanchez has to appear in person.
Okay.
If they can't use their video, that's all I can do. That's going to be February 2nd at 9 a.m. Ms. Sanchez to appear in person. Put that right on her notice, Jennifer. Okay?
I will, Your Honor.
And she'll have to appear in person. Okay? Thank you. All right. What else do I have here? Why do I have all these lawyers out here? Do you have any other cases down there? 11 o'clocks. Okay. Cadelia, Nicholas,
Judge, I'm here at
Mackenzie.
10 o'clock still. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Which case? Who?
Yeah, Judge, this attorney Joe Joseph. I have South Point and Tanglewood.
Tanglewood versus Antoinette Arnold, 2505193. Antoinette Arnold.
That's Joe Joseph on behalf of the plaintiff.
Ms. Arnold, your name?
Antoinette Arnold.
Did she provide us with proof of application for funding? Did you provide us with proof of your application for funding, ma'am?
Yes, I did.
And when did you do that, and what have you heard?
I did it on January 8th. So I talked to the worker earlier this morning around 9 o'clock, and she said by me being an independent contractor driver, she had to send me out another verification of, I have it right here, employment verification needed. So I have to fill this out, and she said that I shall hear something from next week once I complete this and upload it. But I did start a new job. I received a new, my first.
Hang on a second. I mean, I gave you 3 weeks. I can't give you much more. What is the, Mr. Joseph, your appearance again, and tell me about the total amount owed.
Judge Joe Joseph for the plaintiff. We are showing a balance totaling $1658.54. That's everything, including court costs through today's date. And I believe the first hearing was the 5th, so it's been 22 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you please hold?
Ma'am, I'll adjourn it 1 more week. I'll do that for you. February the 2nd at what time, Jen? 9:30?
Yes, that's fine, Your Honor.
February 2nd at 9:30, last adjournment, ma'am. Okay, you're gonna have to work on that, all right?
Yes, sir.
That's the best I can do. You heard what he said. So make sure you come up with that money by then, okay?
And Judge,
Yes,
just to
sir.
be clear, we will be in February at that time, so that'll increase.
Yeah, you'll still have to have the February rent too.
Yeah, that'll increase that total. Just don't want her to be surprised when she comes back.
South
Well-
Point versus Daryl Blair. So make sure you come up with that money, ma'am. I can't do much more for you, okay?
Okay, can I say something, Judge? The worker says she needs a document from the court saying the final amount due.
No,
because
she
the amount-
doesn't. No, she doesn't.
Oh, well,
You
that's
can-
what she told me.
Well,
I'm
she's
just
wrong
going by-
about that. The summons and complaint should suffice. You show her the summons and the complaint and tell her that the lawyer represented that the total was, what'd you say again? 17, 18, 54?
1658 and 54 cents.
1658.54. My apologies. And that the rental amount, which will take place in February, is how much?
Good question. I got to look that up. She might know it before I give it up.
$598, $598.
So you can tell her 1658.54 plus 598 is what you're going to owe. Okay?
Okay.
And I would take the complaint and show her. It should spell it all out.
I sure
Okay.
will.
Okay, ma'am. Good luck.
Thank you.
South Point versus Daryl Blair. 2505233. The Blair.
Joe Joseph for the plaintiff.
Your name, ma'am?
Darielle Blair.
Did you make application for funding and provide us with proof?
I did make some phone calls.
Did you provide us with proof?
No, nobody could help me.
Okay, counsel, what is the amount owed on this?
Judge, yeah, we did have a chance to speak today. We did reach a resolution on a consent judgment for possession only. I can go
Okay.
over the terms if the court's ready.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. It's just rent retain at $2,672.11, plus the court cost of $182.04, and that totals $28.54.15 with the writ date of February 6th.
How much are the late fees?
I believe they're kept at 70. I want to say.
I want to double check. Does that make sense, ma'am, that you owe that amount?
Yes.
And are they capped at 70, Mr. Joseph?
Yes, it's my understanding that they are at 70 and that they're included in that rent to retain rate.
Writ date will be on February. Do you agree to that amount, ma'am?
Yes.
Since you're unrepresented by a lawyer, if you don't understand something, you have 3 business days to come in here and fill out a motion to set aside the judgment and 10 days to appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. And does he have your permission to sign your name to that proposed consent judgment?
Yes.
So you understand you have to pay that by the 6th of February or vacate?
Yes.
Any questions?
No.
Okay, Mr. Joseph, I'm just going to ask you to submit your judgment here in the next half an hour or so, okay? So I can sign it today, all right?
Okay, yeah.
Thank you. Is that it for you?
That's it. Yes. Thanks, Judge.
Thank you. Fountain West versus Alexis Green. Did I do that one?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Alexis Green, 2505212.
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Ms. Green, your name?
She's just coming in, Your Honor.
Alexis,
You got to start your video, ma'am.
it's Alexis Green. I was already in here. You called my name probably like an hour ago, but the other people wasn't here. So
Wait
you
a
had to
minute.
skip over
Wait a
my
minute.
name.
You must be on a phone and I'm having a heck of a time understanding you.
Hold on one second.
Keep your face up to the video or to
I
the
was
phone.
already in here. You called my name an hour ago. The other people were not here. So you skipped over my name and then somehow I got exited out the Zoom. So I just was coming back in.
Okay, good enough. Did you listen to and understand the rights?
Yes.
Mr. Capitan, your appearance?
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Do you wish to speak to a lawyer or apply for funding?
Yes.
Which?
A SCR through DHS.
Okay. So ma'am, I'm going to give you a 2-week adjournment. Give me a date. Is it February 9th at 9:30, Linda, I think? I think that's what Jennifer gave me.
Yes.
Okay, you said what day?
Ma'am, listen to me very carefully. February 9th at 9:30, and next time I'm going to ask you to get on a different device so I can see you, okay? I can hardly, okay, February 9th at 9:30. You have to submit your application for funding within 7 days and provide proof of that to the court. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, so I need it within 7 days here that you have to provide that. You got it?
Okay.
All right, that's what we need. February 9th at 9:30. You submit your application of funding to the court within 7 days. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Fountain West versus Tanisha Major, 2505295. Ms. Major, are you there?
Judge, I have not had her check in with us.
All right. Well, was there service? There wasn't last time, so we adjourned it.
Judge, it was tacked, and there was
Good
a second
enough.
mailing.
Good enough. Counsel, I'll give you default judgment. Your appearance?
All right, John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor, we move for a default judgment of possession. Rent retain rent is $2,470.82. There are two $50 late fees. That brings it to a total of $2,570.82. There's costs of $181.54 for a total of $2,752.36. We ask for writ to issue after February 6th.
Failed to appear. Default judgment entered in favor of plaintiff and against defendant. The writ date will be the 6th. The amount to be paid to save it is $2,752.36. And this was scheduled this morning for 10, and it's now 11:27. Is that it for you, or do I have others with you?
Well, I have two more. I have Mr. Redmond, Tyler Redmond, and then I have
What's your client's name?
Granite Televelli versus Tyler Edward and Thomas Redmond. And then I have that tough guy, Bogus or Bogus.
Well, he's going to have to wait.
Yeah, right. No, I get it.
Can you guys pull those files? I don't know what I did with, Granite versus who?
I have Granite Televelli versus Tyler Edward Thomas Redmond.
Hi, Your Honor.
He's on here.
Hang on, I don't know where the file is here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. That was actually a 1030 case.
Grant Televelli versus Tyler Edward Thomas Redmond, 2600042. Mr. Redmond, good morning. Your name?
Tyler Redmond.
Did you listen to and understand the rights on the video?
Yes, sir.
Do you wish to speak to a lawyer or apply for funding?
Honestly, no, because I was they already have they want me to evict from my my lease. So I was wondering if there's a way we can get like a 30-day, so I get 30 days to move, because my girlfriend is in the hospital right now. She just had a C-section yesterday. So I can't really work, and I lost my job in October because I was working at a dispensary and somebody tried to rob me with a gun. And I'm
slow down. Slow down.
Yes, sir.
Slow down. Don't say anything yet. Okay. Let me just find out, Mr. Capitan, your appearance, and tell me how much is the balance.
All right, John Capitan appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. The entire balance is $3,696.40. That's including court fees and costs.
Mr. Redmond, you're really behind here, sir. How can I give you a lot more time? I mean,
honestly, I've been applying to a bunch of jobs. My old job. So the reason why I lost my job is I worked as a delivery driver, and somebody put a rifle to my face, and I didn't feel safe doing that job anymore. And then my job is fighting the unemployment. So I'm dealing with getting unemployment right now. And I applied to a bunch of jobs.
Police report? Did you make a police report?
Yes, there's a police report out of Dearborn Heights.
Somebody put a shotgun up to your head or a gun up to your head? Is that what you said?
Yes, they put a rifle.
A rifle, okay. Why?
Yes, sir. They wanted the product that I had, I'm supposing.
Oh,
I was a delivery driver. And I'm only asking if I can get a little bit more time because my girlfriend just had a C-section and had a baby, and I was wondering if I can get a little bit more time so I can get
What's
situated and move
your
out.
boy or girl?
It's a boy.
Healthy?
Yes, sir. 6 pounds, 7 ounces.
Congratulations to you. First one?
Yep.
Good for you. Good
Thank
for you. Now you got a really big responsibility now, right? Now it's not about you. Now you're
Yeah,
third on the totem pole, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wife and or girlfriend and child, and then you're somewhere way down on the bottom. So you got to find some work.
Yeah, I'm
Counsel,
trying.
how long are you comfortable with me giving this young man?
Your Honor, the most I can say is 2 weeks.
Give me your breakdown.
All right, the breakdown is this. The rent is $3,435.29. There's two $35 late charges for a total of $70. That brings the actual rent to $3,505.29. Cost of $191.11. That brings it to a total of $3,696.40.
You gotta find some work.
Your Honor, I'm trying. I've had interviews. I applied to hundreds of jobs. I'm not getting anything back. I don't understand. I promise. I swear. I hate being at home, and it even hurts more because I can't really provide. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying.
Did you
my best.
graduate high school?
Yes, sir.
Well, where are you applying?
I've applied to multiple jobs on Indeed. I've had interviews at the airport. I've had interview at Metro Cars. I've had
I don't
interviews.
care if you got to go to Burger King for a while. Writ date's going to be, I'm sorry, I'm giving them till the 17th. That's the best I can do. You got
Your
to pay
Honor,
3696.
Can I ask something?
I can't go longer than that. You owe them a lot of money.
I only asked that because if they're going to add the next month, so I might as well just go to the end of that month because they're going to charge me for it.
Sir.
That wouldn't make no sense to only go half
sir.
the month and they're still going to charge me.
Sir, I should give you the 6th. Don't push your luck with me. Okay? Do not push your luck with me. Okay? That's it.
Your Honor,
17th.
I'm asking. That's all I'm doing.
Sir. If I was you, you know where I'd be right now? Walking up and down West Road or wherever you live and finding out how many places I can work for how many hours. Maybe there's 3 places you can work for 32 hours a week. That's 96. And if you make $15 an hour, you're going to be doing okay. I don't know what to tell you. I can't do better than that. That's not fair to them. That's the best I'm going to do. Sorry. Good luck. Granite Televalley versus Joshua Summers.
What is the day again, sir?
February the 17th. Okay.
And that's when you said I have to be out.
You don't really need me to repeat it.
What's the
again,
charges
do
on
you?
that? I mean, yeah, I do because I did not hear you. I need in the full charges.
I told you the full charges, and he didn't even include February rent.
Okay, I got you. I appreciate you, sir. Have a good day.
You too. Get to work. I'm gonna wait for Bodges for a few minutes. If he doesn't show up, I'll give you a default. I think that's the last year's, is it not?
It is, Your Honor.
Hamptons versus J.J. Matthews and Jasmine Matthews. I'm giving Mr. Bodges until 10 to 12. 25. So if you want to check back in, then that's fine. 2505207. Hamptons here. Are the Hamptons here? Have the Hamptons been here?
Yes, I'm going to bring him in, Judge.
Yeah, but I need the lawyer. Is the Hamptons here?
The manager, Katie, is here. Yes.
Yeah, I know, but I need your lawyer. Where's your lawyer?
I didn't know they were present. I just got let in. I'll call them right now.
Well, why? What do you mean? They're not here. These were scheduled for 11.
Judge, we will also reach out to them.
What are they doing? You know, things have changed in my 42 years as a lawyer. You know that? Judges didn't wait for lawyers, and lawyers didn't make judges wait, and they didn't make the public wait.
I
They got
believe
5
that.
minutes to log on. It's not you. You're always the smiling one. I always say that about you. You're sweet, but they got to be here. I'm not going to make these people wait. They better get on in 5 minutes.
All right.
Gibraltar Point versus Mariah Reeves, 2505240.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brent Tinger for plaintiff.
Is defendant here? I don't see
Yes, I'm
Mariah.
here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your name, ma'am?
Mariah Reeves.
Did you hear from the funding agency?
Yes, I just started, I got my CNA license and just started a new job, but I guess because of like the gap in income, they denied me for assistance.
Counsel, what is owed on this?
Right now, I have $2,250. That is with cap late fees. There's cost of $184.17.
Slow down. Let's start with this. Just give me the principal amount first.
Okay, you mean without late fees?
Correct.
Okay. That would be $2,250 minus 70, so $2,180. I'm doing this in my head.
I got it.
Then $184.17 of court cost. So the total would be $2,434.17, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, counsel. 2,000 what?
$434.17, Judge.
Can you pay that, ma'am?
I'm hopeful to. I just started the job just a couple days ago, so I'm not sure when my first check will come, and I filed my taxes for last year. I'm still waiting on them to be pending, but I was hopeful to try and come up with the money as soon as possible to pay it.
I did have a chance to talk to her, Judge, and she did agree to a consent judgment with a writ date of February 6th.
I'm going to take you off the hook. You're going to be able to, when are you filing your taxes?
I just filed them a couple days ago. I had just got my W-2 from last year from my last job, so I'm
Giving
still
him a
waiting on.
judgment after hearing. The judgment's going to be for 2,434.17. If you pay $1,100 if defendant pays I'm going to say $1,000 by February 6th, writ date extended until February the 17th. I can do that for you, okay? So if you can come up with $1,000 by February 6th, I'm going to give you until the 17th. You understand that?
Okay, yeah.
And that'll be judgment for plaintiff after hearing. I'm just going to ask you to get that to me as soon as you can, counsel. Thank you.
Understood, Judge.
You're always so pleasant, Mr. Ingram. I wish I had a lot of lawyers like you. You're all set, man. Good luck.
I appreciate that, Judge.
Thank you, guys.
Gibraltar Point versus Alexis Myers, 2505244.
Brent Dinger for plaintiff.
Where's Ms. Myers?
Your
How you
Honor,
doing?
Ms. Myers did not check in with us.
She's here. Your
She
name?
here? Oh, she is. Oh,
Did you apply for funding?
Yes, I did.
What did you hear?
They told me if I paid at least 4,000 of it, they'd cover the total cost of 600, which I have 4,000.
You have $4,000? With, yes?
Yes.
Now?
They're in money orders. $4,000 in money orders.
And you have them already made out?
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Ingram, why don't we just do, and you have those made out,
They're here.
and they're going to give you the money.
Yeah, I had them filled out. I didn't know what to write it to, but I had 4 separate money orders for $1,000 each.
What's the total amount owed now?
Right now, Judge, I have 4237.97, and then we have 70 of late fees, so that puts it at 4297.97. There is cost of
Okay. That's
Cost
actually 4307.97, but go ahead. You said 4237.97 plus 70, right?
Correct, Judge.
You know, those nuns used to bang the math into our brains. You know that?
I know your mental math is probably better than mine right now.
That's okay. What else you got? Costs of what?
I have cost of $184.17. So it's going to be the sum of those two.
4307.97 plus 184. So it should be 4495.14.
Got it.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay, ma'am. You can pay the 4,000.
4,000 today.
If you pay $4,000 by February 6th, and I'd go pay it today, okay? Writ date extended in case somehow that money doesn't come in until February the 17th, okay?
So what would I owe after the 4,000?
You'll only owe $594 and 14 cents.
Do I turn money orders into you guys?
No. You take them over to the manager over there.
I tried this morning, no one was in here.
Is somebody going to be in there, Gibraltar Point here by chance?
I tried 3 days last week as well.
She said she tried 3 days last week.
I can certainly let them know to be on notice for that, Judge.
Well, she'll come in there today, right? Tell them to be in there by 1:30.
Okay, I will relay
You'll
that
take it
message.
over there at 1:30?
Yes.
Yeah, make sure you tell them that, okay?
I can do that, Judge. They
Thank
want to
you.
get paid.
Thank you. Do you have any more?
Yeah, I have SRM versus Brown.
SRM versus Siobhan Brown, 2505246. Everybody's name. You're all set, ma'am. Good luck. Show up there at 1:30. Okay. Where's Siobhan Brown? There you are. How are you, ma'am? Your name?
Fine, Siobhan Brown.
And counsel, Mr. Ingram, your appearance?
Brent Dinger for plaintiff.
All right. What do you have here?
I wasn't. Oh, I'm sorry.
I have $897 as far as rent, then 70 as far as late fees. That puts us at $967. There is $184.17 of the cost. So the total should be $1,151.17.
Ma'am, what happened with your
Yes?
application for funding?
I was approved, but I have to pay $820 something first, and then the Department of Human Services is going to pay up to $338 or something like that.
All right, I'm going to
First.
give him a judgment because you've had a couple adjournments, or at least one, after service wasn't accomplished. Judgment for plaintiff after hearing $1,151.17. If defendant pays, how much did you say you have?
I have on the 3rd, because I'm on disability, so I
Ma'am,
get my.
Just tell me how much you just said you have.
Oh, I don't have anything like right now, but next week I will.
How much are you going to pay?
Well, I'm going to pay what's owed, the whole thing.
You set a figure that you can pay. They said if I pay, they'll pay the rest.
Oh, sorry, Your Honor. Yes, I can pay $828. I think that's what it was.
If
And
the
then
defendant pays $828 by February 6th, can you do that?
Yes. Oh, definitely.
Writ date extended until February 17th. I'll make it the 19th. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. So make sure you get that $828 in there by the 6th, and then make sure that the funding agency pays the rest by the 19th. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a great day. Thank you.
Your Honor, we have the attorney for Hamptons here now.
I know. Well, I got these others too. Slats Enterprises versus Amy Brown, 250-5287. Where is the Hamptons, Mr. Sims?
I'm here.
I mean, Mr. Slats. Where's Mr. Sims at? Is he here? Mr. Sims, state your name, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mike Sims appearing on behalf of the plaintiff Slats Enterprises.
Where is Amy Brown at? Is she here?
Yes, she's coming in right now, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Brown, you have to start your video and state your name, please. Ms. Brown, you have to state your name and start your video, please. LMV Investments versus John Zukowski, 2505334. Is Zukowski here?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm bringing him in right now.
Mr. Russell, your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Gary Russell appearing on behalf of the plaintiff LMW Investments. It's represented by Scott Lawrence.
You've been waiting a while. Was Mr. Zukowski, start your video, state your name. Your name, Mr. Zukowski, unmute. You have to state your name, unmute. Bottom left-hand corner of your screen.
John Zukowski, Your Honor.
What do you have to say, Mr. Zukowski? You have to still unmute, sir. You need to stay unmuted. You're still muted. I heard your name, then you muted. Did you listen to and understand the rights, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you wish to speak to a lawyer or apply for funding?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, tell me how much is owed.
Your Honor, I believe we reached an agreement for a conditional dismissal. Mr. Zukowski is going to pay a $1,500 a month towards the balance. Unpaid rent balance only, Judge, is $6,740. Court cost between service fee and filing fee is $212.29. So we're going to submit a conditional dismissal. As long as he pays $1,500 a month, his monthly rent is $975, the balance of which will be paid towards that arrearage. And as long as he continues to pay that per month, then the case will stay dismissed. Judge.
Starting when?
Yes, Mr. Zukowski, it's the one thing I didn't. Mr. Zukowski, when do you want to make these monthly payments? What's your date?
I told Scott that my first one would be Thursday the 29th.
So the 29th of each month?
Yes. Well, it'll be every 2 weeks.
Okay, so $750 every 2 weeks?
Yeah, and then if there's 3 weeks, if I get 3 checks in 1 month, then it'll be, I'll send the 3 in 1 month.
So what is the total amount owing? Did you include any late fees?
No, Your Honor.
So it's $69.52.29, right?
Exactly.
And he's going to pay $750 bi-weekly beginning January the 29th, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Sir, since you're unrepresented by a lawyer, you have 3 days to come in here and fill out a motion to set aside the dismissal and 10 days to appeal. Do you understand that?
Okay, yes, Your Honor.
All right. You understand everything?
Yes, Your Honor.
Does Mr. Russell have and you understand if you miss a payment, this is going to convert to a judgment and you'll be evicted, right?
Yes.
Does he have your permission, Mr. Russell, to sign your name to this proposed conditional dismissal? You there?
Mr. Zukowski?
Yes.
I'm asking you a question. Does he have your permission to sign your name to this proposed conditional dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor. I thought you were talking to him.
Oh, that's okay. All right, so go ahead. We're all set. You can submit that. I wish you well, sir. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Slats Enterprises versus Amy Brown, 2505287. Ms. Brown, your name again? All right.
Amy Brown.
I need you to start your video, ma'am.
I'm trying to. There.
Oh, there you go. All right. Mr. Sims, your name.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mike Sims, I'm here on behalf of the plaintiff Slats Enterprises.
So you wanted to speak to a lawyer. She owes $378,950. Did you speak to a lawyer, Ms. Brown? Ms. Brown, did you speak to a lawyer, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right.
Camera or give me a hard time. There we go. Okay, I got it working. No, I haven't been able to speak to a lawyer yet. I apologize for that.
You
I
haven't?
just haven't been able to. No, I haven't spoken to a lawyer. I've been trying to get things packed up here in the house, and I've got so many things going on in my life right now that I am trying to move. I'm
Counsel,
But
tell me how much is
but
owed. Give me a
Your Honor,
breakdown.
Yeah,
Go
the
ahead.
honor, the amount of the rent owing is $3,450. The late fees of $50 a month for 3 months is $150. The filing service and statutory attorney fee is $189.50 for a total of $3,789.50. And we're asking for a writ date of a 10-day writ date.
Judgment will enter. Ma'am, you agree that you owe that amount, right?
yes, sir, I do.
Writ date will be February 6th, 3,789.50 is the amount to be paid to save it from the issuance of the writ. So you have to pay that within 10 days or vacate, okay?
Okay, well, now as far as vacating the, will we have to come back to court if I can't pay that in 10 days? Or how does that go?
No, you have to vacate by the 6th or pay that amount. If you don't do either one of those, you're going to be evicted.
Got you. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, and Ms. Brown, you can contact my office. My number's on the paperwork, and I can explain that further.
Thank you, ma'am. Good luck. Kian Zhang versus Jason Wilson and Christina Perizon. This is 2600091. Your appearance, Ms. Zhang. I'm sorry to keep you waiting so long. Your name, ma'am?
King Zhang, Your Honor.
Is Jason Wilson here?
Yes, Jason's here. I'm here.
Is Christina Perizon here?
Christina Perizon doesn't live in the house. She left 4 months ago.
There wasn't a second mailing here, though, Linda, was there?
Yes, Your Honor, there was.
Oh, there was?
It is written down here on the docket.
Okay, good enough. So this will be a default versus Perizon. Mr. Wilson, did you listen to the rights on that video?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Do you wish to speak to a lawyer or apply for funding?
No, Your Honor. I don't want to speak to a lawyer. I'd like to talk to them and get a time where I can move out and give them some money. I have been working on some things in the house. The heating went out, and I am an HVAC tech, and I've replaced some things in the system, but that's nor here nor there.
Hang on. Ms. Zhang, tell me how much is owed just in past due rent first.
So it's since October, so October, November, December, January, total 7,200. That's rent. Based on our contract, late fee is 200, so by 4 is 800.
Oh, I only give 70 a month. I'll give you 280 in past due rent. I mean, in late fees, and then you have court costs of how much?
215.
So the total should be 7480, 7680, 7695. So, sir, I'm sorry, sir. You're going to have to be out by the 6th.
Okay, but for the record, Christina was never on the lease. It was all mine. So I take all responsibility. I kicked her out. I moved somebody else in the home. My new girlfriend. So
was she on the lease, Ms. Zhang?
No. She is not on the list. The new girlfriend not on the list. All
right, that's good. Listen, I can give you a money judgment. Do you know how to prepare a judgment? Ma'am?
Me?
Yeah. Do you know how to prepare a judgment?
What judgment? I'm sorry, Your Honor.
You have to prepare. Look, I'll do it for you this time, but you're going to have to do it for yourself in the future, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Here's how I want it prepared, Linda, and put Jennifer on there too. I want her to learn something. It's going to be a possession judgment and a money judgment against Mr. Wilson. She paid for a money judgment. And so there's a judgment for both possession and money against you, sir, in the amount of 7695.
Yeah,
that's after hearing. Judgment for possession and money after hearing. Judgment for possession and money after hearing versus Mr. Wilson.
Agreed.
Writ date, and that will be for 7695. writ date February 6th, and then possession only judgment versus Parazon. By default, possession only versus Parazon. And we're going to put this down as a money judgment and a possession judgment against Wilson. Okay?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
that's how I'm
yeah.
going to proceed on that.
May I speak, Your Honor?
Yeah, you can speak.
Yes, Your Honor. Christina, she's been long gone away from the property. I don't know why they keep bringing her in this. It's mine. I brought a new girlfriend in there and she's been in the house. Christina's
Right, but
been gone. and
She was an occupant.
She's
I'm gonna
never
give
been
him the-
there.
Listen, was she ever there, Ms. Zhang?
Yes, so I never get notice about Christina prison left until November. I can pull my email. So at least she lived there until
Yeah.
November.
I'm going to give her possession. It's versus Horizon for possession only. She's not going to have a money judgment she has to pay, but she's going to have to pay up, or you're going to have to pay up by the 6th, or everybody's going to have to leave. That's the best I can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave on the 6th and I'm responsibility and I'm gonna pay her back every cent. It's not Christina's fault, it's my fault. And I'm gonna pay her back. And I've done some repairs in the house and I repaired
Hang on. Nobody's given a money judgment against Ms. Horizon. Nobody. Okay? Nobody. So she's not gonna have a money judgment against her, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll prepare that for you, Ms. Zhang, but next time you're gonna maybe consider hiring a lawyer, because I'm not gonna do it again, okay?
Thank you. So when
right.
when he can move out? February 6th.
They have to pay up or move out by the 6th. You have a money judgment against Mr. Wilson. You have a possession judgment against Mr. Wilson and Ms. Horizon. If they don't pay up or move out by the 6th, on the 7th, you can come in here and fill out an application for a writ. Okay?
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Thanks a lot.
Your Honor, there's a case that was for 10 o'clock that the plaintiff is still waiting.
What case is that?
It's Mackenzie Nicholas versus
That's the one
Brianna.
I was just gonna call. Cordelia Nicholas McKenzie versus Brianna Thompson, 2600003. Ms. Nicholas, I'm sorry to keep you. You can see I'm busy here. Your name?
Cordelia Nicholas McKenzie.
Good morning to you. Do I have Ms.
Thompson?
Thompson
No. No.
She's not here?
Your Honor, she did not check in with us.
Good enough. Did she pay for a second mailing? Yes. No.
She was,
Your Honor.
someone came out to the house to serve her.
Slow down. Did she pay for a second mailing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good enough. I'm going to take a default from you. This is, I don't have a complaint in here. Is this for, this is just, for termination of tenancy, right?
Yes.
Is that right, Linda? I don't have the complaint. I just want to make sure.
All right, Your Honor. Give me a minute. I'll have to pull it up.
So I'm going to give you a default, Ms. Nicholas, and I think it's just for termination. You didn't ask for non-payment of rent, did you?
No, I did not.
I just don't have the complaint here with me there.
Your Honor, it is just for possession.
February 6th to 26th. We'll prepare that judgment. In the future, you're going to have to prepare the judgments, okay? We'll do that for you. Will you make sure that one's done too, Linda, please? And Jennifer?
Sure, Your Honor.
Do we have Mr. Kobalak out there? And did he send you that paperwork?
I'm sorry, is that all set? I didn't hear it.
Did he? I'm not.
Yes, yes, they
bring
did.
It down, bring it down to me, will you?
Sure.
Anthony Butler versus Paul and Shauna Robertson, 25260122. 00122. I'm going to prepare the judgment for you, Ms. Nicholas. Okay, we're going to get that judgment, prepare it, and send it out.
Okay, thank you.
Your name, Mr. and Mrs. Robertson?
Paul Robertson and Shauna Robertson is right here with me.
Where is Anthony Butler?
Right here.
Where are you? Your name, sir?
Anthony Butler.
All right, where's Ms. Ms. Robertson?
Right here.
Your name, ma'am?
Shauna Robertson.
Did the two of you, Mr. and Mrs. Robertson, listen to and understand the rights, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Do either one of you or both of you wish to speak to a lawyer or apply for funding?
We would like to speak with a lawyer.
Give me 1 second. You stay right there. Do you intend to apply for funding?
No.
How much is owed on this, Mr. Butler?
Currently $5,500.
You gonna be able to pay him?
Yes.
Yes.
When?
Yes. I don't know. There's many things that go along with this.
Well, let's hear it.
It's a habitability concern, sir, Your Honor. And that's what, we're not withholding the rent by any means, but,
slow down.
There's an inspection that's not.
Slow down.
We started with a home inspection.
Wait a minute, let me talk. Let me talk.
Yes, sir.
What kind of habitability issue?
Water intrusion in the basement that has created mold, and the air quality is a significant concern.
Have you been there?
Yes.
How
long?
Yeah.
August.
So you've been there 4 months and you haven't paid a nickel yet?
No,
We've paid.
we paid 2 months rent.
So you didn't pay for October, November, December, or January?
We paid. No, we just owe for November, December, and January.
Yes, that's correct. 3 months.
Is that right? Did they pay you for 3 months, Mr. Butler?
Yes, and they were late all 3 months.
Did you ever hear about this habitability issue before?
As far as the mold and the air quality issues on the city inspection, neither of those were on there. There's waterproofing, foundation problems, but nothing with mold or air quality issues on the report.
May I respond, Your Honor?
No, we're adjourning it 1 week. And then don't be shocked if I tell you, you might want to know this. I'm adjourning this 1 week. Ms. Cisco, I don't know what you're here on, but blow your smoke out of the screen, please. Mr. Robertson, I'm going to adjourn it 1 week. Don't be shocked if I tell you guys I want to come over and see you. I'll adjourn it 1 week to February the 3rd, is it, or 2nd?
2nd, Your Honor.
At
11 a.m., Judge.
And you guys, we'll chat with you and we will give you the, we'll give you the phone number of the lawyer.
Okay.
You can call. But have you guys had to be out of the house any nights?
You know, Your Honor, I don't want to waste your time, but yeah, there's significant concerns. My son, had a severe allergic reaction. He was completely healthy. That's documented with medical. That's happened twice.
Okay, so just so you know,
stayed in the home overnight strictly because of it, because of the
size of our family.
The pending concern or not knowing the exact.
Where are you now?
In the residence.
Well, wait a minute. I thought you weren't spending the night there.
No, I said we have always spent the night. I apologize. We have not.
So if it's uninhabitable, that means you can't live there. That means that there's a proportionate reduction in the rent. Just don't be shocked if I ask you if you have a problem with me coming over there next week. In fact, I'd bet on it, okay?
You're more
So
than welcome, Your Honor.
Start getting your money together, talk to the lawyer, and I'll adjourn this until that day, February the 2nd at 11 o'clock in the morning. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. and Mrs. Robertson, please join the breakout room invitation and I'll give you the phone number.
Thank you.
Everybody's been really patient. And you can go, Mr. and Mr. Butler.
All right, thank you,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, where's the Hamptons at? Jeez, oh Pete, you're in a second.
I'm here. Hi. Carolyn Cohen appearing on behalf of the Hamptons.
Hamptons versus Shay Janae and Jasmine Matthews, 2505207. Okay. Are they here? The Shay Janae and
Yes.
Jasmine.
Yes, we're here, Your Honor.
Okay, I need to see you straight on. I'm not gonna be able to do this. You know, I'm old. I'll probably fall off the seat here. You guys gotta straighten out your video. There you go. There you go. All right. Jasmine Matthews, state your name.
I'm Jasmine Matthews, Your Honor.
Jay Janae, state your name.
Jay Janae.
Matthews? Is that your last name?
Matthews.
Did you talk? I said, you guys were gonna apply for funding and you wanted to speak with a lawyer. Did you talk to a lawyer?
I've contacted legal aid and modest means, but I haven't been able to secure counsel yet.
I didn't hear that part. I'm sorry.
I've contacted legal team and modest means, but I haven't been able to secure counsel because I didn't meet the requirement.
Did you apply for funding and provide us with proof of that within 5 days?
Oh, I wasn't applying for funding, only the lawyer.
Oh, okay. Well, tell me how much is owed, Ms. Cohen.
There's a total of $670.29, and I can break it down for you or my manager. So there's $146.43 from 9/23 for court costs that was not paid. It was filed in this court and it was dismissed, but only upon paying it. And then there were also court fees of
I mean,
$140.
it was dismissed, but only upon paying it. I don't understand.
Well, you file a case and they pay it and we dismiss it.
Well, I thought you said they didn't pay it.
No, they paid it before the first hearing, but they're still responsible for the court costs under the lease agreement.
Maybe I misunderstood you. I thought you said there was $146.43 that was for court costs.
Correct.
Did you not? From what date? Is this from a prior case?
Yeah, September of 23.
Why'd you guys dismiss it? I'm not going to give you court costs from 2 years ago.
No. I apologize. It was September 23rd of 25. I apologize.
Are you dismissing it before they pay the court costs then?
What'd you
Did
say?
you guys promise to pay the court costs if they dismissed it? Yes or no? Are you guys listening to me?
Yes, we're listening.
Wait, can you repeat that for me?
So your question was, did we promise to pay the court fees after it got dismissed?
No, and the one in September.
I don't agree with that because the case was already dismissed and they never got awarded. They never showed us like any court judgment saying that we have to pay that amount. And plus we paid that amount before the court hearing.
That is correct. I apologize. They did pay it before the court hearing.
Well, then why are you asking for it again? I guess I'm completely lost now.
Well, that's a good, I apologize. I didn't mean to mention that one. Let's go
All right, how much do they owe in past due rent?
They owe $670.29 because the court costs and the late fees become rent according to our lease agreement.
Well, wait a minute. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking you, what is just the past due rent amount right now?
$670.29.
Does that include late fees and court costs?
Yes.
I'm asking for a breakdown. I'm asking you just
Okay, I apologize. $146.43 was from a filing in November. It was filed November 17th, 2025.
What is going on here? I thought we just said that they paid that. I'm gonna take maybe I've been on here too long. I'm taking 5 minutes and I'll be back here in a few minutes. Thank you.
Thanks.
Cool.
The screen name.
Ms. Cohen, your name.
Carolyn Cohen, P49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Let's just talk about past due rent that's owed right now. How much is that?
Okay, I just need to clarify something with you. When you, my interpretation of rent is that according to our lease, when we file for a court case, that becomes rent, okay?
And who says that? I don't care what your lease says. Those are court costs. Filing fee, service fee.
So they're behind in rent and we have to file a case. We're not, we're supposed to pay it? They're supposed to pay it.
You're not really asking me this question, are you?
You're telling me it's not rent, but I'm telling you.
It's not rent. It's court costs.
Okay, then there's.
I've asked for you guys to do this for years where I ask you to separate rent from late fees from court costs. I mean, I've sent emails out or memos out saying, I want to hear a breakdown because some lawyers or some complexes, I should say, charge more than the allotted amount. I raised it from 50 to 70 in late fees. I'm fine with it. I'm asking you how much is if it's creating any more confusion, just tell me this. How much is owed in past due rent? How much is due in late fees? And how much do you think that you are entitled to in terms of court costs, which you can then talk about, including priors? Okay. So let's just talk about the past due rent first.
Okay. There's nothing owed in past due rent.
What is, okay. I thought you told me last time that they had a balance of 1640.25. That's what I wrote. That's what I wrote down.
Last time when?
I don't know. I wrote, it looks like January 5th.
I wasn't in court then, and there might have been a payment since
So
then.
what do you think you're entitled to here? Tell me what you think you're entitled to.
I believe I'm entitled to $670.29, which is $275 late fees, a statutory attorney fee for being here today, and 3 court costs of $146.43.
Well, you just told me 150, 75, that's 2 1/4, and 146.43. That does not come out to $670 some dollars. $225 plus 146.43 comes out to $371.43.
But I said there were three charges of 146.43. Multiply that times 3. And that equals $439.29.
You guys dismissing cases if they don't pay the court costs.
Well, if I went forward with them, they'd incur another $75. So I'm actually doing them a favor. I'm saving them $75 by dismissing a court cost and hoping that they're going to pay it later. That's why it's dismissed without prejudice. I'm actually doing them a favor.
I have a hard time believe that your intent is to do them a favor, Ms. Cohen. This is me you're talking to. I've been doing this longer than 2 weeks. Hang on a second. You guys owe $146.43 in court costs for 3 separate filings.
Your Honor, I don't agree with that amount because those cases from September and November was dismissed, and they added court costs to the month of December and January, and both those rent was paid on time.
Wait a minute. Slow down. What do you mean by that?
So December rent was paid on the 1st, and January rent was paid on the 5th. They added court costs and late fees, even though those were paid on time.
Did they?
Can I speak, Your
Yeah.
Honor?
Yeah, tell me your name.
My name is Katie Sproul, manager of the Hamptons of Brownstown.
All right, go ahead and talk to me. Tell me what's
Okay.
going on here. I'm
So-
really confused, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so at the end of December, she's correct. On December 5th, they did make a payment. However, they still had a balance of $293.82. So since there's a balance over 100, they accumulate a late fee.
Your Honor, the reason why that there was a balance was because those cases were dismissed already and they still added on to the ledger. They can't provide me no court order saying that I actually owe those fees.
I can also answer this. She's thinking that they're court costs for actually going to court. They are filing fees. So she has to pay because we filed the court case.
I just
She
don't
did
know
pay
why
before
you guys,
court,
I
so-
just don't know why you guys aren't just taking a judgment. I'll give them to you this time. But if they owe you money, you really should be taking a judgment, including the court costs, even if they paid the balance owing on their rent. But, so you have three $146.43 worth of court costs times 3, which is $439, it looks like, and 29 cents. Is that right or wrong?
That's correct.
And then you have $150.75, right? For 2 1/4, bringing your plus 40. Yeah, you have another 2 1/4, so that should be 664.29. Am I right or wrong?
Tell me again how much you allow for late fees?
$75 now.
Okay, so if you take $75 and you multiply that, that's 2, so that's
I'm
100.
not giving you late fees on a case that hasn't been filed, that you dismissed.
No, the late fees are for carrying a balance and not paying rent, not, the $75, she has 2 late fees in the month of
You
December.
guys dismissed the case. I'm cutting you a break and saying I'll give you the court costs for the cases you dismissed. Don't ask me to give you late fees
Okay.
for the cases you dismissed. So you should have $664.29 in past due rent, late fees, and court costs, right?
Fair enough.
All right, writ date, you ladies, listen, ladies, you're going to have to pay this by the 6th. Do you understand that? If you don't, you're going to be evicted. You're going to be able to do that, right?
Your Honor, can you explain to me why do we have to pay court filing costs for months that we paid on time?
Well, they had to file cases because you were late, right?
Yes, but that's the basic filing fee. They charged us $146 and we didn't even appear in front of a judge. Plus the cases were dismissed. I don't think that's fair.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Whoa. The 146.43, did those include attorney fees?
No.
They didn't include attorney fees. I'm telling them, I don't agree with that practice, but I can see their argument and I'm going to give it to them this time. Next time they're going to have to take judgments. I don't think there's anything unfair as far as you guys are concerned. So that's my ruling. 664.29 writ date will be, and this is after hearing, February 6th, as long as I get it by 1 o'clock today, guys. You guys keep sending them to me late, and we're supposed to send these out 10 days before. So I'm going to ask you to please get those out to me, okay?
Your Honor, since you given them the approval to charge us that, can we also waive some of those fees to be fair?
No. Pay on time and you won't have to deal with this.
We've been paying on time the last 2 months.
Well, you didn't before that, right?
Those cases were dismissed after.
I'm not gonna change my mind. I'm sorry. South Point, Southwick, or wait a minute, do you have another one
I
for
do
me?
have another case, Your Honor.
Where is it? Jesus. Is Mr. Bodges here yet? Which one? Where's where's Hamptons at? What'd they do with Hamptons? Oh, Hamptons. I only got one case in here for Hamptons. No, I got another one. Timberly Dennis. Hamptons versus Timberly Dennis, 2505210.
Hi, Kimberly Dennis.
Carolyn Cohen, P4939, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. You wanted to you filed a motion to set aside the default judgment?
Yes, because last week I called to see if there was, I didn't receive anything for court for the 5th. Went to the mailbox, nothing was posted on my door. I called the office last week and they told me my total was $28.13. I wanted to set up payment arrangements to pay that. I can do $2,000 by tomorrow, and then the rest, if I could get
Hang on
that.
a second. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Let me check something. They attached the papers, ma'am, and they sent it by second mailing.
I did not receive. I called the office last week. She confirmed the address. I'm on maternity leave, been on maternity leave for the past 11 weeks. I've checked the door. Nothing was ever attached to my door.
We send it from the court, so we know that's done. Okay? We send it from the court, so we know that's done. All right?
Right.
Okay? Now, do you guys want to try to talk and see if you can work something out?
Well, I just wanted to say, well, you said you can pay $2,000 by when?
I can pay $2,000 by end of day tomorrow, and then I can do the rest by next week, Wednesday.
No, okay, so how about we'll say that the writ can be executed after,
You guys, if you're gonna do that, you should do it with an amended judgment, don't you think?
no, I would just prefer.
You guys go in and talk about it. You work it out. Come on back out. I still got a bunch of cases and I got an exam at 1. I'm not gonna do that one. You guys go ahead and talk, resolve it. When you're ready, email her and I'll take care of it, okay?
Wait. Email her. What do you email who?
You guys go in there and talk it out. In whatever it is, you send me the order, but I'll put it on record, but I'm not gonna referee this. I got all these people.
Okay.
And it's the way I'm gonna do it. Okay? Thank you. Put them in a breakout room if you would, Linda.
Thanks.
Concord versus Kendra Taylor, 2600002. I will be right with you, Miss. One question, Ms. Cisco. And just give me very short answers. When did you move in and what was the initial monthly rental rate?
I've lived here for about 9 years and the rent was $950. And thank God I have an email saying that the rent is $950 because he won't give me my lease. And I have every single payment that I've ever made right here.
So what did he raise it to allegedly?
And he raised it over the phone. And
when?
He never put it in writing.
When?
He did that in March of 2024. And I still continue. I'm sorry.
What did he increase it to?
$1,400. He raised it $450.
Do you know anything about that, counsel?
No, Your Honor. My client had just sent me an email indicating that the rental rate was $1,400 a month, and that she was month to month, and that she was in arrears at the time he sent me the email in December. It was $4,800, and I added the $1,400 for January, and the court cost and filing fee and attorney fee.
Did you agree to that? Did you respond to that? What did you say when he sent you this?
I said absolutely not, that I was not paying that, and he never put it in writing. And so I was going to.
You said he emailed it, right?
What?
You said that he emailed you, right?
No, he never emailed me. This is a copy of an email that he emailed my mom when I first moved in, saying everything was all set and my rent was $950 for when I first moved in here. No, he didn't email me anything. He just called everybody one day and raised everyone's rent over the phone.
I got it. We'll adjourn this 1 week and you get the landlord here, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor.
You guys can appear by Zoom. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
May I say one more thing to you?
No matter what you tell me, I'm not gonna change my mind. I'm gonna adjourn this a week and let them get the landlord. If it's gonna be short, you can say it.
Yes. He's also been calling me and threatening me because my father is disabled and lives with me and is on 24-hour oxygen, saying how he's going to get the sheriff here and throw our things out on the front lawn, and it would be
But he
really
can't do
bad
that
for
unless
my
I give him a
dad.
judgment. If he does that, he's gonna have a big problem. He's got a lawyer. His lawyer's intelligent. His lawyer's gonna tell him that. Give me a date a week out, you guys.
February, February 2nd. February 2nd at 11 a.m., Judge.
Are you guys having a good time down there? Better than I am, it sounds like. I'd like to come down there and February 2nd at 9 o'clock. Mr. Kobolak, come on in here. Trenton Federal Credit Union versus Lisa Tiroli, 07W995.
Kurt Koblak again on behalf of Short Shore Community Federal Credit Union.
That is what ever again, all kinds of cases today. Thanks for your patience. I appreciate it. Have a great day.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Too. Okay, I want to talk to we're going to do this one with you, Mr. That's Granite Televalley versus Bodges, right?
Yep.
Come on up here. Ronald Bodges, 2600001. Got Mr. Capitan, your appearance.
Yeah, John Capitan appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your name?
Ronald Allen Bodges.
Do you have anything you want to say? Okay, so let me give you a little bit of advice. You can take it or leave. When I extend the courtesy of allowing somebody to appear by Zoom, when I allow somebody the courtesy of appearing by Zoom, I expect them to have the common sense to know that they're in a court. That's what I expect. We're not a bar. If we were to talk like we're in a strip club, I'd bring the recorder to the strip club and my court officer to the strip club.
Stay home. I don't go.
Watch your mouth. Do not interrupt me.
Sir.
You use the F-bombs on Zoom ever again with me. I don't care if you're at your house. I don't care if you're in Mackinac Island. I don't care if you're in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. I don't care if you're in Russia. I don't care if you're in Venezuela. You will come over here and you will serve 30 days. Do you fully and completely understand what I am telling you? I didn't ask you if you heard me. I asked you if you fully and completely understand me.
I do not.
Well, then you have a seat right over there, and maybe I'll put you in the lockup. Hang on. You want to be a smart guy with me? I'll put you in the lockup for a few days. You can think about whether or not you understood. Stop it. You do not. You said you do not understand. So I'm going to make you understand, Mr. Bodges. You want to be a tough guy punk with me? You're messing with the wrong guy, okay? I'll just tell you that. I'm not that nice. I'll treat you with respect, but you're not going to treat this system like it's your lapdog. You got what I'm saying to you? Now, I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you fully and completely understand what I have said here today? If you tell me no, it's okay. We'll just put you in lockup for a while. Maybe you'll be able to Huh? You sure? I didn't hear you.
Yes, sir.
You ever pull that nonsense with me, Mr. Bodges? You want to be disrespectful with everybody else? That's your business. You start being disrespectful with courts in this building, which is one of the finest in the state, I am going to lock you up. Do we fully and completely understand one another?
I do. We do.
Your appearance, counsel.
John Capitan, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Sorry about that.
All
I
right, Your
just
Honor.
felt like Mr. Bodges and I had to have a little conversation.
No, I totally understand, Your Honor.
Did you
This-
listen to and understand the rights that were on the video?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Did you, do you wish to speak to a lawyer?
I can have it.
I can adjourn this for a week for you to speak to a lawyer.
Please.
I want you to understand this is a complaint to recover possession. It's a termination of tenancy. You're going to have to explain everything to the lawyer. But I want you to understand that this is, I'll adjourn it 1 week. They're going to give you the phone number to contact the lawyer, and I still want you in here personally since you forfeited the right to appear by Zoom in the face of your vulgar language. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You've been drinking today?
Oh, sir.
If I give you a PBT, you going to pass it?
Absolutely.
Because if you get back in that car and you drink, if you've been drinking, well, then you have been drinking, haven't you?
Oh, sir.
Well, then why'd you Uber?
Because I don't have a license. I have to Uber everywhere.
Well, that's good. I'll adjourn this 1 week, February what again, the 2nd
9 o'clock, Judge.
at 9 o'clock. You go down the hall, they will give you the phone number. They will give you the phone number to speak with a lawyer. Okay? And then you'll come back in a week.
Thank you, sir.
But I'm not going to put up here with your nonsense. You understand me, Mr. Bodges?
Yeah. I'm downtown fighting a case.
I don't care about downtown. You're not yelling on here F-bombs. What do you think this is? Get out of here before I lock you up. Go ahead and laugh all you want. I'm telling you, you do it again, you're going to end up in there for 30 days. I promise you.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. You have a great day, all right?
Sorry about that, counsel. I kept you waiting and everything. My apologies, sincerely.
All right, have a good
All
one.
right, which one are we on now? Hamptons. Where's Hamptons at, John? Tell me you didn't take Hamptons down there yet. Which one did you have again? That was Hamptons, right?
Yeah,
Where's
I had,
Hamptons?
no, I'm Hamptons, Your Honor.
You have Hamptons, right?
No,